cold at the touch, dead in the eyes, no signs of life no more. I put your love under the knife. Leave me to die here all alone. No signs of life no more, no. A crying dove may never fly. It's black and white. Yeah. Black and white. Oh, 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 oh. It's black and white. No more. Black and white, just let me go. It's only right. For all I know, it's only matter. It's calico, it's black and white. White, white, white. Just let me go. It's only right. For all I know, it's only matter. It's calico, it's black and white. White, white, white. It's black and white. Yeah. Black and white. Oh, 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 oh. It's black and white. It's black and white.
Let's go, everybody! Who's ready for another week of Meseeks Sunday Showdown? It's your boy Verdict. That's right, not even internet can hold your boy back. I am back at it, dude. I've been without internet since like 1 a.m. last night, guys. And let me tell you, a struggle is real, man. That struggle is so real, guys. I'm so glad to be back here with you. My wife is giving me that eye like, you are crazy. You're a crazy, crazy loco. I see that in your face. That's okay, guys. We're back live. We got internet. We got no worries. We got 11 in the lobby. We got Vitro in the lobby, guys. Who's ready to rock and roll? I know I am, guys. I've been ready all afternoon, dude. I missed my first event this afternoon. I was supposed to cast the qualifiers for the Mobile Mayhem 20 or the Mobile Mayhem Spring 2021 series, and guys, man, I missed that, dude. But being without internet for the past 16 hours, dude, it was brutal, bro. It was brutal. Woke up this morning, got online, got on the phone. Internet was super slow with my cell service, but without further ado, here we are, guys. Long story short, we're back online. And just to kind of give you guys a heads up, we are going to have Vitro at 11 in the lobby. We are going to have a best of 3 here. It's going to be Hardpoint on Raid, followed by a Search and Destroy on Standoff, Domination on Firing Range. Weapon bans, Vitro has opted to ban the QQ9 for obvious reasons. Big shout-outs to the QQ9. Big update, big buff. And 11 is opting to ban the HVK. So how's everybody doing tonight? Everybody ready to get rock and rolling here into the action? I know I am, guys. So bear with me. A GoldenBoy is supposed to be joining here shortly. We're just waiting for him to arrive. So at the moment, it's just me. So we're gonna rock it. We're gonna be rocking it solo. Until then, guys, how's everybody doing, man? Everybody's looking so beautiful tonight, man. Everybody's just looking so crispy. Who's ready for some Meseeks Sunday Showdown? I know I am. Huge shout out to my guys who make this happen week in, week out. That's Trovo, HyperX, and my guys over at JuJu Energy. Huge shout outs. I got my HyperX, we're on Trovo, and of course, a stream wouldn't be complete without my JuJu Energy. So I have JuJu'd up, ready to rock and roll. We're gonna get this thing crispy started up here as soon as possible. Axel, don't bring that toxicity in here. I will ban you and unmod you, my guy. I'm not playing. Come on now. Yo, how's everybody doing out there tonight? We got both teams in the lobby. We've got Parallel, Scott, Laix, Tomb Invade for Team Vitro there. And on the bottom, we got 11, Diego Just Guerrero. Who's that? Is that Wally? Is that a recently acquired player for the 11 roster? And also Culo de Oso. I don't know who that is, but obviously we know what Culo means. So let's just hope he doesn't play like ass. We shall see. We shall see. 11 Dark King. I see you, Big Daddy. What's going on, homie? Everybody is in attendance. We've got pretty much everybody readied up. I am ready to rock and roll myself. We are about to get started up here with some Meseeks Sunday Showdown. First match of the series is going to be that hardpoint raid that we talked about earlier. Second game, of course, is going to be that Search and Destroy on Standoff. Everybody's favorite Search and Destroy map. And then if we have a third game, again, we are going to be playing on Domination Firing Range. So if it goes to a game 3, going to be a classic. This is a classic scrim rotation, bro. This is, pretty simple rotations. Hardpoint raid, that's a classic. Search and Destroy and Standoff. Anybody who's played any kind of scrim or competitive gameplay always knows that you play Search and Destroy and Standoff to begin with. That's OG style. I mean, maybe that's not the new thing now, but it is what it is. Yo, Chinon, what's good? Or Chion, what's good, homie? CJ, guys, we're getting ready to get this thing started. Viral Sims, what's good, homie? We are ready to rock and roll, ready to get this thing started. Everyone is readied up. Some of the gun bans we'll talk about. The Vitro is going to be opting to ban the QQ9, and the 11D is going to be banning the HVK, guys. What is up with this QQ9, dude? I keep seeing it get banned week in, week out. What's going on with the what's going on with QQ9? Is it like massively buffed? Is this something that we should know about? Is this something we should talk about? I feel like it is. Anyway, these teams are in the lobby. We are ready to rock and roll. As soon as my girl B starts this bad boy up, we're going to be jumping straight into the action. So hopefully GoldenBoy will be here to accompany me in this second game. If not, we will be doing it solo until he arrives. With that being said, we're all good. We're chilling right now. So, hey, we can go whenever you are. I'm ready to rock and roll, Beat. Let's go. Let's run it. Run it. I see that spectator slot. That one spectator slot is up there for hold for GoldenBoy. Obviously, he ain't making it this game, so GoldenBoy not gonna be able to make it with this this first game. That's quite alright, dude. I don't mind doing it solo. I did it solo for so long, my guys. It's not even anything new now, man. So the QQ9 really lasers now. That's great, man. That's good to know. It got like super buffed, I heard. All right, Vay, go ahead, ready up, homie. And as soon as he does, we will be jumping straight into the action. This is the Meseeks Sunday Showdown live, guys. We've got Vitro, we've got 11D, we got everybody readied up in the lobby. We're gonna go straight into the action. Alrighty, guys, we've got the game up and ready to rock and roll. I might need to fix the bottom half of the side of my screen, too. Hold on real quick, guys. We are going to see the initial hold for the sides of Vitro. Vitro gets off to a better start this week. Give me just a second. I do see the difference in screen. Hopefully we will be able to fix that. There we go. We're going to roll that straight out, guys, so you can take a look at it for yourselves. There we go. Everything is fixed and looking nice. 40 seconds on the board and 40 points for my guys over at Vitro. These guys are not playing games after the rip, dude. So Vitro off to a great start. 44 seconds uncontested, man. That is a no-go. 11D knows better than that. That being said, we are going to see starting new setups here. Diego going to push in. Diego goes in to take out. We are going to have a 44-12 going into point number 2. We take a look at the spread here. We got 2 players for 11. He pushed it around this area of the backside of the spawns. Oh, Parallel beams him. DRH is real. The Dr. H is in the building. Parallel is going to continue on his wrath, dude. This dude is on a huge kill streak, dude. 6-2 at the moment. He is finally taken out while he pushes in, gets ballsy enough. And we are going to see the point be contested here as 11E has made their way in the building. But with that being said, we will see some Predator missiles from the sides of Vitro. Vitro is definitely not out of this. As a matter of fact, they have been completely on top from the beginning of this from the beginning of this matchup. We've seen just a majority of the point be held by the side of 11, or not 11E, but Vitro. So Vitro off to a great start, making sure that this 11E roster knows what's up. A little bit of a late contest from Wally. That's quite alright. He's going to get killed, and I'm assuming he's going to be spawning new. We'll see where Wally spawns. No, this is not good. Wally not spawning in is a bad sign for them, but as we say that, we'll have to see where Kulo is going to be spawning at. That's really going to indicate, yep, spawns are still absolutely shredded right now. We are going to see cluster spawns, and Nova, oh, not Nova, but Vitro is going to take advantage of that. So Vitro is going to be in the point. After a great first P1 and P2, we are going to see them continue their reign of terror onto the hill here, as they are up to 100 points now. 11E down by 70 plus points going into rotations for P3, or P4 rather.
Hardpoint contested. Hardpoint contested.
There you go. Someone tell me who Kuro De also is. Is that a new player? Is this someone who renamed?
Missile inbound. Hardpoint
We'll take a look as we about halfway through this game. Well, more so less halfway. Look at the scorecard. 17-4 for my guy Parallel. Great start for him. Wally 14-4. Needs a little bit of help from my guy Kulo. Kulo is 3-13. I don't know what's going on Kulo here. He is playing like absolute Kulo at the moment. So gonna need a little bit. As I say that he does pick a kill up on the tomb there. That is a great start for him to move into the right direction. And we're gonna see a lot of control here on the top side of the map, but not so much on the back side. So spawns are going to kind of be neutral at the moment, as we see Hardpoint just be absolutely broken in every sense of the word as far as spawns go. These cluster spawns are not it, bro. With that being said, we are going to see 11 continue to hold this hill. And Kulo ways to attempt this, bro. That is just not the move, though. With 10 seconds left on the point, we are going to see the side of Vitro evacuate, or actually get in hill, allowing them to extend their lead. And battle for P5 here is going to start up here shortly. So Wally making his way over onto the front side of this kitchen area is going to pick up a kill onto Lakes. And we are going to see an initial hold by Wally here, as Hill's going to open up. Tube's going to contest initially, not wanting to smoke. He's going to get better position. We're going to see Wally take some shots on the Scott now, and Wally just completely dominating this first fifth hill by himself. So he takes out another kill onto my guy Tomb. So one-man wrecking crew, as Wally not only top fragged in the kill department, but also anchoring in this OBJ department too. So Wally needs a little bit more help from my guys over at 11D. Nice double for Wally before he is taken out by our guy Lay. Lay does pick up that kill, and 11D struggling to stay in the point. Gonna have a better hold on the backside of this fifth hill. We're gonna have two in Nuto. That's gonna make for some great setup. Now let's see how this Vitro team is able to break in this hill. As we see, Diego has a pretty decent head glitch. Our top fragger for Vitro is going to pull this drone out. So he's got 22 kills on the board. He's also top fragging with our guy Tube. Now, this drone is not going to be the best killing mechanism, but it is going to allow for his team to have exact locations of the enemy players. As you can see, they use that very wisely. Got in there, got it, got out. Wasn't wasting time, wasn't trying to go for kills, dude. Just really hitting points and moving on. So after P1 here, 30 seconds through the hill, we are going to see 11 finally get a bit of a grasp on P1 and really start to compete here, as P2 transition is going to come through and just absolutely lasers my guy Parallel with the Sparrow. I've been seeing a lot of people use the Sparrow recently too, dude. Is the Sparrow it? All right, P2 transitions have been kind to this 11 roster, who was off to a very rough start, if you ask me. And when I say that, you know, I'm not discounting this Vitro roster, but in reality, this 11 team has been pretty dominant throughout this Meseeks Sunday Showdown for the past, I don't know, 10 weeks. Vitro, however, has been one of those teams I would say is a sleeper team. They don't get enough credit where credit is due, but with that being said, they are going to be fighting for their lives and trying to get this spot in this hard point. So if they're able to sneak this hard point past our guys over at 11D, this could be a bit of an upset early on. Yes, guys, chat. Wally is on a 30. He is 34-18, absolutely fragging out. We're going to see Just place this, maybe more of like a gatekeeping position. Wouldn't necessarily keep the traffic. He would probably keep the traffic a little off the front side, but... Oh, man, they got two. They got two sentries in the hill, so... As I say that, I will be solo casting this tonight. This is all going to be verdict. My guy GoldenBoy will not be able to join me but we will be joined by Gilmania towards the end of the stream for the final. So this is an absolute beast of a hold by 11E on this third hill. They've got two sentry guns which are being utilized perfectly. One's gonna be taken out, two's gonna be taken out. Diego playing OBJ with his life there. That MP7 QXR, the Quixer, an absolute beast. As we see, all 60 seconds is gonna go to the guys over at 11E, and they're going to rack up score streaks, get ready for new, as where they're going to leave Diego, the last player alive inside this hill, and he's going to have a plethora of score streaks. He's going to get one. Oh my God, my guy needs 6 points. Oh, parallel, don't do it to him. Yes! Oh my God, I thought Diego wasn't going to be able to get that cluster, but he does get it, man. I wasn't rooting for Diego there, but it was kind of it would be kind of disappointing to watch him the whole time and then not be able to get that cluster strike. All right, he is going to get that cluster strike, and he is going to be able to hold this first point. And wow, the comeback is real. Our guys over at 11D made for a phenomenal comeback, and we did see our guy Diego get that last score streak, which was pretty OP. I was thinking Parallel was right around the corner. I was like, bro, this guy's about to wreck Diego. I could co-cast, but you would call me out for hardly knowing shit. Yo, facts, Grim. I would fact check you and put you on the spot on a 100% basis.
It's a draw. Stand down.
Look at the scorecard here. We are going to see 11D or Wally drop a 40-piece in his first Meseeks Sunday Showdown debut with 11D. 42 and 22, my guy Wally carrying hard, bro. I know his back's hurting. He's not going to be able to sleep straight tonight, man. His back's going to be broken all night long, dude. 42 and 22 for him. 27 and 20 for my guy, Just, who started off a bit rocky, but it ended up doing pretty well. Chat, I need to know, man, who was Culo de Oso? With that being said, we are going to take a look. Parallel started off strong. He ended pretty strong, too. A minute 15 in the hill, 30 and 23. Admirable performance for him. And the rest of the team there, as you can see, nobody going positive or even remotely positive on the bottom side of that scorecard. So, yeah, dude, Wally activated them hacks, absolutely just bodying kids. Alrighty, guys, we're going to get ready for this second game. It's going to be a search and destroy on standoff. Chat, let me know. Who is Culo de Oso? Mago. Okay, that's Mago. Mago started... Bro, he started selling there at the beginning, bro. He was 3 and 14 at the beginning, dude. But he definitely came back on him in high fashion, but... Rise, get out of here, bro. You're just Culo. You're not Culo de Oso. That's right, dude. Rise is just Culo. He's just ass. He is just ass, chat. Let him know. It's me, Mario. I see you, Passive. Passive, how you doing, my guy? Okay, so Eric de la Hope lets me know that Culo de Oso means ass of bear. So it means bear ass. Well, he was bare ass selling at the beginning. I'm going to be honest with you, dude. He did not have a great start. At one point, I literally saw he was like 3 and 14, but he definitely bounced back. He He you know, picked up the rear end, the ass of that 11ET when you put it into high motion, bro. All right, with that being said, we are going to move over to the second game. High said he'll cast with you. Bruh. I recently added a couple new songs to my streaming plethora. Some of it I'm not a fan of, but hey, it's not copyrighted music. Come on now. Yo, is High literally watch partying? Is that like a thing? What the hell, bro? What do we do that as? Alright, chat, what do you think? My guy High wants to co-cast with us. What are you guys thinking? I'm gonna let y'all be the judge. I'm a yes, so my vote counts majority, so I just want to hear what you guys think. Is there a link for the brackets? Yeah, let me see if I can get it for you guys. Echo, if you're out there, bro, let me see that challenge on. Alright, I've seen a majority out there, yes, so guys, let's go ahead and get High in here. High, if you're out there, bro. Link up with my guy Echo, get him in the VC, let's go, dude. I am looking forward to a co-caster for the night. I don't think I've seen you play for a while, but I'm sure you're still a beast at whatever you do with COD Mobile, so I'd definitely like to have you in the stream. And Shion, I'll get that bracket to you ASAP, bro. Yo, with a name like Nova Matt, of course you want him in here, bro. Come on. What is Diego doing, dude? Get Diego out of that spectator slide. What the hell? Did I just end stream? Did my stream just end? Seriously? Okay, no, we're chilling. We're chilling. I'm definitely paranoid. Yo, look, my internet went out at like 1 a.m. last night, dude. Bro, internet, these internet companies lacking, bro. I am so sick and tired of them giving me the excuses, man. All right, we're going to jump straight into the action here. As I do see we have loaded into the lobby. All right, we are going to be spectating my guy, Wally, who put on a phenomenal performance in the first game. Let's see how he fires back with this Search and Destroy. It's a classic map rotation, one of my favorites off the rip, dude. And we are going to see a conservative A push, but oh my god, what is going on here? Parallel and team going to be full sending back alley. This might cause for some devastation, but I think they might have given away their location a little bit early on. Parallel going to take some shots. Parallel going to be retreating here. Wedo going to be taking some shots. Wedo's going to go down. Scott's going to get that frag. Wally's going to pick up 2. And we're going to have a 3v3 ensue. And Scott right there on the other side of this wall. He's going to be head glitching very nicely on top of this hay area. Oh, Wally goes down to Scott. Scott picks up 2. That first round is indeed in favor of our guys over at Vitro.
Defend the objectives. The enemy has the bomb.
Smoke out! Grenade!
Bro, don't even get me started on the internet, dude. Like, literally, my internet went out. Nice shots by Scott there. He's going to take out Just, getting that first initial frag. We are going to see Wally and Wedo get some ensuing trades, leaving Parallel and Layex. Parallel taking some shots, but is going to be forced to retreat as he does take Wally down. So, with Wally out, it's going to be a 2v3 in favor of our guys over at 11D. Oh, my God. Culo de Oso is actually going to be right there. Good movement from Parallel. Not the, I guess, best reaction time, but he is going to spot him. Oh, my God. Mago gets the frag, leaves Lay with the last remaining player as Vitro is in a 1v3 situation. And Lay going to be peeking that little barrel area, and he might get his dome rocked if he doesn't get his act together. Wedo does spot him. Oh, Wedo get rocked. Shots taken on Kulo. He's going to have to lay those shots in or he's going to get devoured here. He's going to have a 2v1 here. Oh, my God. These guys, they allowed that to happen a little bit longer than I expected it to. But that was an interesting push to begin with off the rip, though. But y'all like my snipes? Rise, get out of here, bro. You're not fooling anybody.
Defend the objective. The enemy has the bomb.
We are going to be spectating Wally as he's made his way onto this L wall area, onto Broken. We're going to have a 3-man hold onto this A site 4-man, actually, with Scott playing this flank role. Scott's going to be taking some shots onto this. Oh, my God. Wally's going to laser him. Wally is weak from the nade and definitely could have been much worse, though. Vade gets taken down. Wally picks up his 5th. Wally's on a killing spree right now. He has taken out 2. 3v5 will ensue now as Vitro started out pretty great. Now it's kind of unfolded as they made their back alley push unsuspected. Parallel taking some shots on the Wally. Wally going to be 10 health there. And with Parallel going to be the last remaining player for this side, Wally's going to go ahead and clear him. That's going to give the guys over at 11D a 2nd round in a row. Sylvia, if you're just now joining in, my Wi-Fi is back up after 16 hours being in the dump, bro. 16 hours. Man, are they going to get a word from me Monday? Be spectating Wally as he's crab walking through bottom of Granny's. Gets in the staircase, just did not like what he saw. He is going to be rotating back inside of, or outside of this L wall area. Tomb's going to be right on the other side. No fear, though. Scott's actually going to clean up the mess with that MP7. That MP7's OP, too, bro. With that being said, we are going to see Scott be taken out there by Wedo. So, 3v1 will ensue. Culo de Oso, a.k.a. it's Mago. It did work out, and I have to say, I got a lot done. We cut the grass, front and backyard, cleaned the yards, set up a new fire pit. It was a much-needed day that was, you know, put aside for quite a while, but definitely knocked all that out. Tomb going to be spotted by our guy Mago here as he takes some shots and playing a little aggressive for 1v3 with no bomb in his hand. We are going to see him kind of retreat back to the bomb, but spots Tomb on the way over there. And with that being said, he's going to be baited by Tomb. Tomb is going to go ahead and have that cubby area covered, as well as the outside covered. So the outside of that area was indeed covered by our guy Scott there. And let's go. Sylvia. Sylvia with the sub. I see you, Sylvia. And a gifted to Wiki. Wiki, lucky you. Lucky you, my guy. We're going to see Scott take out Mago there. It's going to be 2-2 now as we go into this fifth. Wally, Wero, and Denise. Denise, rather, is going to be the last two players now. Denise and Wally. Wally is taken out there. And Vitro back on their stuff. That was a flawless victory by them as they take that fifth round. Sides are going to be flipping. Sylvia with the complete gifted subs. I see you, Sylvia. I appreciate you.
Targets in sight. Tango down.
Now how the tides have turned, we're going to see a 4v1 rather, as Lay's going to be the last player alive. Wally spots him, takes some shots, second one hits. That's going to be the round. We're going to be all tied up here, 3-3 going into the seventh. And guys, what a close game, dude. 11D started off the series very, very, I would say, weak. Worth it to make you stutter? I see you. I see you, Sylvia. You definitely make me stutter. We see Wally take some shots on the bottom. Granny. Oh, that almost was a collateral. It looks like he does get the follow-up. Parallel and Lay are going to go down too. I'm going to be right there on the other side of this graveyard area. Oh, Vade! Vade gets the shot. Vade gets the follow-up. Takes out our guy just as well. Wedo takes out Scott, leaving Vade the last player alive. Did Verdict fall off his chair? Verdict did fall off. Oh. I'm kidding, guys. I'm still here. We're still hanging in there as we continue to see Sylvia with the gifted subs. I appreciate you, Sylvia. I appreciate you there, Sylvia. Raballo, the score is 1-0 in favor of our guys over at 11D. Vitro started off the hard point very strongly. Unable to clinch it, though, as they allow 11D to sneak past them in that first game. And they are all tied up here in the search to destroy. Vade is spotted and taken out by Denise. I've got an updated bracket for you guys to take a look at if you are interested in that. We will put that there for you guys to see. Do not pin that, chat. We are not going to be pinning that, as looking forward to some more stuff being pinned later on. We are going to see 3-4 now, as 11D has a much better grip on this defending side than the attacking. Vade and Team Vitro are going to be making their way onto this A-bomb site. They're going to get the bomb down, put a little bit of pressure on our guys over at 11D. Wally with 12 kills in the bag is just having at it, man. This 11D Wally is just looking too nice. He spots Scott. You sneaky snake, get out of there. He gets Scott, lasers some more shots onto the... Oh, nice headshot from Wally. He lasers one. He's going to spot Vade right there. Gets another, but is spotted by my guy Parallel. Have no fear, though. Wedo and Mago are going to get the bomb defuse and the final kills. And as we say that, 11D on to match point. If they win this round, they will be moving to the second round of the Meseeks Sunday Showdown.
Enemy contact.
You know what? My dog is real quiet, and I'll tell you why. My dog is actually in the bedroom with the wife right now, so he is laid up in the bed right now, just chilling. I'm sure he'll get out in a little bit. And Wally going to continue to rain terror here as he spots another. That's 2 more kills for Wally. He's up to 17, chat. 17. My guy Wally making it look easy. He's going to get spotted by, it looks like Vade on the other side. Oh, Vade get wrecked. And before he can get another, we're going to see Mago actually get the frag. That's going to be the round and the game, guys. 11D on the back of my guy, Wally. Take this second game of the first round, and we'll be cruising on to the second round of the Meseeks Sunday Showdown. As we take a look, Wally drops 18, my guy. 18. Wally OP. You guys, I'll let the scoreboard speak for itself. Wally is OP, my guy. Single-handedly took out Vitro there in that search of Detroit. Obviously, it's a collective unit work, but I mean, anybody that's able to go 18-6 in the search of Detroit game in only 9 rounds. I mean, had that have gone past 9, he would have easily put up the 20 piece. Who's with me on that? Our guys over at Wally T, 11T, are going to be moving on to the second round of the Meseeks Sunday Showdown, guys. And I dropped that challenge on link in chat, but we're going to take a look at it together, too, so we can take a look and see what's going on, because I am most interested in seeing what is going to happen tonight and what could become of this 21st week of the Meseeks Sunday Showdown. 21st? I know it, right? Who's ready to vibe, guys? Let's go. We got 11D going on to the second rounds of the Meseeks Sunday Showdown. And off the start, dude, Vitro looks super nice. We are going to get a raid from my guy, Nova Esports. I want to say that's High, and High actually might be making his way into the booth. Let's go, High. And Nova, let's go, guys. Let's see if I can get that challenge on bracket pulled up for us all to see, so that way we have an opportunity to see together. We'll take a look at this bracket together. We are going to see Team 11 take that first round over Vitro 2-0. Above them, they were The winner of the Primal F4 matchup was, which as we can see, Primal wins 2-1. Below that, we are going to see Zygnus take out 9 Judges Esports. That's our guy Piano and team, 2-0. Team Vesta and Shred It, yet to figure out what's going on there. They will be playing the winners of the, or Zygnus will be playing the winners of that matchup, rather. NL Esports forfeits the first round. X Esports is going to move on. Teletubbies and Carnage Gaming, that's where our guy Gilmania is actually currently at. So ARP Gaming and Exile, the winner is going to be moving on to face Nova Invictus as they take Salem Esports out in the first round. So Nova Invictus will play the winners of the ARP Exile. That's an interesting game. I'd be interested to see that. Those two teams right there on the rise. Definitely one of those teams that you want to keep your eye on. But with that being said, we are going to go ahead and get ready for the second round of the Meseeks Sunday Showdown, brought to you by Trovo, JuJu Energy, and our guys over at HyperX. Yo, I didn't get any confirmation out there. Is High wanting to co-cast with me? Is he going to be coming in? I don't really like that other song. You guys don't tease me and then not have High come in and co-cast with me. I'm going to be very upset.
No, there ain't no stopping us.
I don't think I like this one either. This one's alright. Bro, when's the last time I had a spout rocket? How's everybody's weekend? Everybody good? Everybody chilling? Everybody been waiting for the Meseeks Sunday Showdown? Don't lie. I know you have. I've been waiting for it. I can't even cap with you guys, man. I was so worried that I was not going to be... I was so worried that I wasn't going to be able to cast tonight, dude. I was like, man, I've been doing this for 20 weeks straight, bro. I for sure thought I had a spell rocket in there. I was going to go ahead and bump that bad boy to the top. But who's next? That's going to be our guys over at the winner of Primal F4. Actually, when I looked at that, it looked like, did Primal win? But no, I don't see them. I actually don't see Primal moving on or F4. So maybe their match has not been finished yet. So... I thought they did. I thought I looked at that on stream, dude, but apparently my eyes are deceiving me because as I'm looking at, and I'll pull it back up. As I take a look at the bracket, it doesn't even look like the matches are done, but I'm pretty sure I saw that bracket earlier, and somebody won, right? All right, we are going to be waiting for that matchup to get started. And while we wait for that, guys, I don't want to do it to you, but we are going to take a minute and hear from our sponsors. So bear with me. We'll be right back. This is like maybe a 2 or 3 minute top thing. So chit chat. Let me go check on the wife and the dog, and I'll be right back. Okay. We are back, guys, and we are chilling. That's right, guys. This is the Meseeks Sunday Showdown brought to you by HyperX, JuJu Energy, and of course, Trovo, dude. Week in, week out, we've been putting on for you guys to make sure these guys have the best prize pool. And you're right, dude. We have been very, very fortunate to raise that prize pool recently, and I am so glad to have been partnered with these guys. Great addition with Trovo. So looking forward to what is to come, guys. So bear with us as we get started up on this this next matchup. We are waiting. The Dom match is underway for the Primal and F4. It appears as though F4 won the domination, so that was actually just updated. We'll take a look at the bracket together. We will see where it is together. We see F4 does take the domination, the best of 3, 2-1. They'll be moving on to face 11D, and our guys Shred It without a doubt move on to face Zygnus. So we were talking about that matchup. Not sure who Team Vesta is, but Shred It's one of those up-and-coming teams that you don't want to be paired against. They're OP. They play very well together. Definitely on the rise. They're just like that Vitro and LA gaming teams that we continue to talk about week in, week out. We saw Vitro, unfortunately, take 2 L's in the first round on the back of 11D and Wally. Wally's just too OP. But as we see here, X Esports playing Teletubbies in the second round, and then ARP Gaming taking on Nova Invictus. So ARP super OP as well. X Out, another one of those great teams that continues to slip through the cracks week in, week out. So as soon as these guys are ready to rock and roll in the lobby, we will get started up. No, Primal does not play it. It's actually going to be 11D versus F4. As soon as my freaking face cam comes to life and realizes that I'm not out of focus for it. Come on. There we go. We are going to see these guys load into the lobby. Predictions chat. F4 takes the series from Primal. They are going to be facing Wally team at 11D and team in this second round of the Meseeks Sunday Showdown, guys. I'm going to get map bans and everything for you, or map rotations and everything for you here shortly. Yes, we've got Hardpoint on Summit, followed by an S&D on Tanasia. If we go to a game 3, it's going to be domination on standoff. Gun bans. 11D opting to ban the LK24. F4 opted to ban the DRH, so we might see the MP5 to 229 in this matchup. So it should be interesting, because I have seen a little bit of gameplay from it, but not enough to really say that it's OP. But obviously these teams are banning it, you know, and it's for obvious reasons, so I'll go ahead and update stream title for you guys, so that way you don't even have to remind me. Gotta go. Didn't realize my other team's on another stream tonight. Sylvia, I'm not mad at you. I'm just upset. I'm kidding. I'm glad you go support your big guys over at Teletubbies. No, they're you know, they're everybody's favorite team, man. I get it. I'm glad that they are able to come through and play. That's Zim's team, guy. That's Zim's pride and joy. That's obviously Sylvia's pride and joy. I thought I was your pride and joy, Sylvia. I'm kidding. You go out there and you support him. Make sure that you give him a shout out from Verdict. Let him know that we'll see him in the finals. Better see him in the finals. All right, guys, we're going to get started up here on the second round of the Meseeks Sunday Showdown. It's going to be F4 taking on our guys over at 11D. For the 11D roster, we have De Denise, Guerrero, Just, Culo de Oso, and Wally. Wally is rocking the bottom part of this. Come on, Wally. And at the bottom, we're going to have our guys over at F4, headed by Ayo Ralph, 4M, 4Men Woo, Modsy, and 4 Curves. That is going to be my guy, Gilmania. I'll drop a link for his channel here. I think this is him. make sure this is it. Yes, that is it. Gilmania, my counterpart on the other side of the bracket, he's going to be streaming the Teletubbies matchup. He was streaming the NL matchups, but they have this DQ'd due to not showing. So Teletubbies will be on Gilmania's channel. Guys, Gilmania will be hosting that Teletubbies matchup. Going to be sweaty over there.
Leave me to die here all alone. No signs of life no more, no. A crying dove may never fly.
Alright, we are going to see these guys load into the lobby. Map ban, or weapon bans have been set. We are going to see the DRH and the LK-24 being banned. First game is going to be a hardpoint on Summit. Second game is going to be an S&D on Tenasia. And if we're fortunate enough to go to a game 3, we'll see a domination on Standoff.
Black and white. Black and white. Oh. Oh. It's black and white.
NL DQ'd? Yeah, NL Latinos did DQ via not showing up, so they did not play the first round. They just didn't show up. So I'm not sure what's going on over at NL. They had a great run last week. I want to say Nova actually took the dub last week. They did not get the dub 2 weeks in a row. So our guys, the Tivos Latinos, did DQ the first round. So we are going to get ready for the second round here. We got 11D and we've got F4. Predictions, chat. Let me know who you got. You got 11D, you got F4. Let me know.
Just let me go. It's only right for all I know. It's only matter. It's calico. It's black and white. White, white, white. It's black and white.
All right, so I see some chats out there. F4, F4. Okay, F4, F4. Let's go. F4 OP. Okay, I see you. Let's see how they do. They're going to have to take out Wally and 11. Man, these guys are a force to be reckoned with, my guys. We are going to get started up with the action as soon as everybody readies up. As we can see, we gotta get those spamming from my girl B. B don't play no games. I don't blame you. Keep it up, B. Love it. All right, who's ready for some action, dude? I see in chat F4 is the team you guys are rolling with. I don't know, dude. It's too close to call. I don't think I've seen them play against this 11 roster. Well, that's a statement to make. I don't think I've seen anybody play against this 11 roster. This is Wally. This is Wally's 11 roster. This is a new era. This is we've seen 11D continue their reign of dominance in the Tier 1 platform for quite a while. They lost one of their best players from with Yuhi. Yuhi moves to Nativos Latinos. And we saw how, you know, detrimental his performance was. All right, game 1 of the round 2, hardpoint on Summit. So you guys want to see some action from our guys over at F4, we are going to be taking a look at AO Ralph. AO Ralph is going to be taken off, but we are going to see some MP5 usage from my guy 4 Curves. We saw this last game. First hardpoint was a struggle for the guys over at 11D, but we saw the ending of that game too. So first point's not going to dictate how this 11D roster does, in my opinion. So Scopes rocking that MP5 up to 4 kills. He's going to be taken out by Kulo. It's Mago. It's Mago going to be taking some shots. Going to be taken out by my guy 4 Curves, and it's been a battle of back and forth. But it looks like our guys over at F4 are going to get the better of this first point.
Hostiles have captured the hard point. Hard point identified.
Need backup. I'm hurt.
Hard point lost.
After that first hill is concluded, we are going to see the guys over at F4 up 33-13 now, as P2 has been gracious to them off the rip. We are going to see Wally up to 7 kills now for this 11 roster, and he's going to have to get a little bit of help here from the rest of his crew, as you know, it can't be all him in this hard point. He gets 9 kills now, and it does look like the side of 11 is going to get a spawn flip and a little bit of this second hill. So Wally spamming the heck out of that MP5 for obvious reasons. The gun's just super OP. He's going to take out Scope there, and he's going to be super weak, super one-shot there, as he's up to his 11th kill. Takes some shots with Ralph. Ralph's just going to get the better of him, and we are going to continue to see this F4 roster back in this second hill. As it concludes up, they're going to get a little bit of the back end of this. They're going to have a lead going into P3, but P3 has started up. Oh my God, just with the OP Predator missile. He's going to take some shots on the Ralph, who is rotating through this bottom control room, or computer room, rather. But as we say that, the push from 11 might not make for great spawn control, as we do see Ralph and Team F4 actually spawning in the backside of this tower area of the map. 4 men and our guy, it looks like maybe Ralph, I don't know, I couldn't tell. That is going to be Ralph. Ralph are going to be spawning in and taking control of the hill. Just going to be taken out after Modzy takes some shots and gets the finish. Oh, a big 2-piece from my guy 4 men. 4 men woo. Going to go ahead and secure the bag for this third hill. And we are going to start seeing rotations. And off the rip, we'll take a look at the scorecard here. It is 10-8 for Scope, 6-9 for 4 men, 14-7 for my guy Just off to a great start. Wally also 15-9. So as we take a look here, it looks as though 11 might have lost spawns for this. Have no fear, though. Spawns are clustered here. It's really difficult to maintain in these spawn-based areas. Wally racks up his 17th, and he's going to push 4 men, going to get an assist there. Wally is OP just as well as his teammate Just has just found his little move there. We're going to see Wally pick up his 18th, and this P3 started off a little rocky for 11, but it appears as though they are going to maintain control pretty easily throughout the ending of this. So we are going to see a contestation now. Yes, 11 does sell, and we are going to see the guys over at F4 actually get control of the latter end of this this hill. 4 Curves taking some shots onto Just. Man, that shouldn't even be an argument, though. Is that MP5 that OP? That was sort of mid-range, right? We just saw Just take a gunfight with an MP5. He had a HVK in hand, and obviously that HVK just not. It was not it.
Hostiles have the hard point. Friendly drone missile inbound. Hard point locked down. Hard point contested. Hard point contested. Hostiles have captured
Scope on the better half of a 15 kills here. He's gonna have some company as he. Oh, that's a Sui nade if he gets it, but no, he is not. Just does take him out before he even gets the nade out. It appears as though he just kind of let it ride. I don't know what was his mindset behind that. I'm glad it didn't end up being a Sui nade, but Scope's going to be back on this computer side of things. Just is going to spot him and get him taken out. And after P1 rotations, it looks like the deficit that 11 has found himself in is going to be curved down to about 35 points. As we see Modsy picks up, oh my god, Modsy, is that the Jikus? The GKS? One of my favorite SMGs of all time. That and the Rust. Rust is, without a doubt, one of my favorites. Worker is going to be abusing that MP5, and we are going to see P2 rotations end with 11 having initial hold, but we are going to see Modsy and F4 actually gain control back as Modsy putting on a show for us with that Jikus. A GKS, he's going to be taken out as Wally up to 26 kills. Where did this guy get 26 kills from? Oh my god, Wally is just absolutely fragging right now. Frying kids. Oh, it was a glitch. That's what I figured, dude. I didn't think it was a Sui nade. It did show as a nade, though, Fusey. Thank you for calling that out, man. I didn't think it was a nade because it just didn't look natural. Gotta love those spectator glitches. P2 rotations were made. P2 rotations are going to come to an end. We're going to see Just and 11 fight for spawns here as this initial hill hold is not a secure thing, in my opinion. So you can be in the point. Doesn't necessarily make you have spawns. Doesn't necessarily make you feel secure about anything here. And is Just going to just camp it out, man. And I don't blame him as P3 is going to begin. And it looks as though F4 is going to maintain a little bit of consistency and control here as 11D just having a bit of a time, both games from the hardpoints I've seen, finding their grip in the hardpoint. But with that being said, it's still a pretty close game. We are going to see Ralph just wreck it there. Ayo, Ralph wreck it as we are going to continue to see F4 maintain control of this third point. Jesus, first, second, third. We're going to get that right eventually. Just is going to get a kill, and you know, with the spawns being like they are now, it doesn't really even matter if you make a last second push, right? They're very forgiving. Just going to be taken out. He's up to 28 and 31 for my guy Wally as P4 rotations were made. They are going to have initial control, but as I said, initial. Wally going to be taken out, and the point is going to be flipped. Curves fight for his life. He's got some help from a cluster strike, but that cluster is going to be ended here as Guerrero going to be spotting him. Guerrero's going to take him out. Guerrero's going to go down, so the hill is going to be held by F4, who is on the brink of a first game upset over the guys at 11D, and 11D on the brink of a first game loss here if they don't get their act together. Ralph and Modsy doing very well in this fourth hardpoint as P1 rotations are going to be looked to made here as we do see Snow being occupied by the guys over at F4, and what looked like, you know, somewhat of a early rotation is just going to be depleted as we see players work their way back up Snow. Four Curves, one of those guys who we saw rotating through Snow, is actually going to be making his way back in after he spawned into that fourth hill area. All the side of F4 needs here is 20 points to get the dub. They are looking pretty decent right here as 11 does make a last second or a push onto the hill. Ralph going to be on the other side of this caged area is going, Guerrero, where were you going, my guy? Wally is on the brink of a 40 bomb, and it is going to be one that isn't going to matter as 11 might lose this first game. So his 40 piece, you know, might go to, you know, might be in vain because it appears as though our guys F4 are absolutely owning this first hill, and all they need is 10 seconds, and we will get a dub from them. So 5 seconds on the clock.
Friendly sentry gun
What a first game, dude. What a first game indeed. F4 comes through, nearly puts 100 over the heads of our guys at 11D, and F4 is OP, guys? Is that what you guys are saying? I have to agree, bro.
It's a draw. Stand down.
As we continue to take a look at the scorecard here, minute on the hill for Scope, 37-26. Minute 19 for 4 men. He didn't quite have 4 minutes in the point, but he definitely helped boost this F4 roster to a W in the second round of the Meseeks Sunday Showdown. That was the first game, guys, and it appears as though F4 might be making some money moves, bro. They take the first game from 11D with quite a bit of an ease, almost 100 points if you take a look at the score, 250 to 154. So our guys F4 coming in hot, take the first game from 11D, and we take a look at as we continue to take a look at the scorecard, 36-29 for Just. So it wasn't a full carry from Wally. Wally goes 38-28. Granted, he had more kills, a little bit more time for my guy Just on the hill. Wero just not, I don't know where Wero was. Wero just wasn't in the picture. 21 seconds on the hill. Granted, he does go 24 and 25, not quite, neutral, but, you can't really say sold going net -1 negative. So, these guys just wanted it more. Our guys over at F4 wanted this game a lot more. As you can see, majority of the players going negative. Doesn't matter, dude. These guys were on the hill. They played time. They put in the work. Everybody a minute plus over on the hill. Definitely going to need to figure out what the move is for 11D in the hardpoint department, because I wasn't going to say they struggled in the first game, but let's be real, man. Let's be honest. Let's be honest, bro. They really didn't do too well against Vitro in the first round. Granted, they took the win. It was at what cost? Our guy Wally dropping a 40 bomb. And, the first 2-3 hills were all Vitro. So, 11D struggling in the hard points. We'll see how this Search and Destroy goes, though, because in reality, this Search and Destroy is definitely one of the ones that are going to make or break them. It is also going to be a deciding factor in if they move forward. So F4 coming through, taking some shots at 11D, take the first game, going to be up 1-0. Yeah, 11D definitely outfragged them. F4 just wanted them more, dude. These guys definitely, wanted to make sure that they got this W. Yo, Hub, how you doing, Daddy? Daddy Hub out there, my guy. Where's LA Gaming, bro? I was expecting to see, somebody come through for LA Gaming, my guy. You guys didn't register this week, man. I was sad to see you guys not play this week. Yo, Daddy Hub with the gifted subs, bro. I see you, Daddy. Let's go. Some more gifted subs. Hub, man, you giving this whole F4 roster some gifted subs, my guy. You retired, man? That's understandable, bro. That is understandable. Just know that we missed you, bro. Dexter, that's a bold accusation to make, man. It's all good, my guy. It's all good. Gotta make that money, my guy. Hub with the sub. I see you. Hey, see that? That rhymed, the guys. Hub with the sub. I see you, daddy. Come on, guys. Chill, bro. Dexter with the gifted. From my guy, Hub, of course. Chill, daddy. I'm kidding, guys. Where's mine? Horny for F4. That's a, I don't know. It's a, I guess we'll let it ride. You know, I'm kind of in that mood tonight. All right, we're going to get ramped up with this second game, guys. Predictions. F4 coming out swinging. Making an absolute name for themselves, dude. I got to fix this in-game duo. Or, without further ado, we are just going to jump straight into the game. So, no worries. It's going to be a make or break moment for my guys over at 11D. They're on the brink of elimination. Can they bounce back?
Defend the objectives. The enemy has the bomb.
From taking an L here, or are we going to see F4 move to the semifinals? We'll take a look at 4 curves. They make a... Oh, this is an interesting push. This is a mid-push. Looks like they're going to be going straight to B, though. We're going to see some action from the top side of mid as Day Denise takes out Modzi. That's going to be Parka. Parka gets one as it appears as though the aggressive play from Parka and teammate Just onto this top side of B on the red room area. Nades are going to come out. Now, it appears as though we're going to see a 2v5 now. Kulo is going to be taken out, and that's Mago. Ralph going to be spotted here by Just. Just going to laser him. Just is going to reload as Scope going to be the last player alive for F4. F4 is going to lose his first round after pushing through mid to get to B. Not going to pan out, and we are going to see a first round go to the side of 11D. Hub putting some accusations out there. 6-4 win for 11D. That's bold, man. That's that actually might be realistic, so we'll see how it pans out. Day Denise picks up one. Everybody for the side of 11D picks up a kill. Scope, the only player for the side of F4 here, going to get curves or shots or get a kill for the first round of that game. Wally's going to go down early. Wally's not going to pick up another kill. We're going to see Justin team spotted by Scope. Scope going to slide peek, gets another shot on the Wero. Wero pushing out with no cover. Going to be super weak as he is taken out. Kulo going to be taken out by Scope. Bomb is going to go down at A. And what started off to be a great first round, going to end up being a piss poor start second round for the side of 11D. Day Denise is going to be spotted by Ralph. Ralph is going to get taken out. 4 men going to get the refrag. And we're all tied up 1-1 going into the third.
Objectives. The enemy has the bomb.
Smoke out. Grenade out.
All right, we're all tied up here in the second game of this series. Search and destroy on Tunisia. 1-1, 4 men spots. Day Denise, a.k.a. Parka. Shots are going to be fired, but we're going to see Parka retreat as bomb has been planted. 40 seconds on the clock. Nobody pushing that. That concussion is very questionable indeed, but without, you know, any kind of knowledge knowing where anybody else was at on the map, probably smart. So the concussion's going to push Parka back. He's going to get some help from it's Mago, and it's a 5v4, 5v5 ensuing as Kulo and Parka going to pair up. Kulo, a.k.a. Mago, going to take a shot onto 4 men. Oh, gets another one. Clip it. Kulo, a.k.a. Mago. Oh, my God. What was that? It's Mago is an animal. Put that guy on a T-shirt. He is out. Kulo secures the bag. They get that third round as we go into the fourth. 11's up 2-1. Oh my God, Mago is an animal, bro. Nails the solo shots, takes out 3 last round, including a very coordinated shot from a player who was jumping off of that top side of B. We're gonna see that bomb plant on A as a 4v5, a much manageable, more manageable position. Nope, as I say that, Just is gonna be spotted by Scope. Scope is gonna get the kill. That is going to lead us to a 2v5. So when I say much more manageable, I was talking about that second round where it was a 1v5. Parka had to pull off, and you know it was a 2v5 is much more manageable, but it's not going to change the result. Mozzie's going to take out Parka there, and Kulo, aka Mago, going to be spotted and paired up on. Yeah, dude. Mago just lighting it up. Nothing on the board for Mago that round, but we're going to see Scope just continue the ball out. I think that A push is exactly what the side of F4 needs. It's working. As I say that, Curves takes out Wetero. Wally takes out AO Ralph. Hey, yo. But we will see a 4v4, 3v3 ensue as Parka takes out Curves. Mozzie takes out Parka. Wally's spotted. Wally's taken out. Just's taken out. And again, a 1v3 is going to ensue. Bomb's going to go down at a 45 seconds left on the clock. All the pressure in the world is going to be on our guy, Mago.
Targets in sight.
Mago takes one. Oh my God, this guy's an animal. Spots 4 men. 4 men is definitely going to make a miss. Scope going to come through and clean up. That is going to be a third round in favor of F4. And F4 coming out swinging. 3-2 is a sides flip. The pressure is on 11D. Are they going to be able to perform here and take us to a game 3? Or are we going to see F4 move to the semifinals uncontested? Yo, watching this F4 team put on a show for us, you know, I'm interested to see how that first round went because they went to a game 3 against Primal it was. Someone tell me about that matchup. Primal taking them to a game 3, and 11 he looks like they might sell and not even make it to a third game.
Enemy contact.
The B push from 11, it just appears as though they're fish out of water in this map. We are going to see a aggressive push from Just. Just going to get spotted by Curves. Curves going to make him pay. Wally's going to pick up a kill. He's going to pick up 2 before he's being spotted. Parka is going to be left in 1v3. Mozzie's going to pick up the 2-piece. Finishing the round in 11D. On the brink of elimination. Down 4-2 in the search and destroy. It is not looking good. And this is all on the at the expense of AO Ralph dropping a goose egg right now. This guy's dropping a fat donut. That's okay. He's got at least 2 more rounds to get something popping, right? Maybe this just isn't his map. We're to see him blow all of his lethals and tacticals in the same area. Rightfully so, though. So the transitions over to this B bomb site is what will ensue for 11 as they take it a little more patiently as Parka and Day Denise, or Parka aka Day Denise, gonna get that smoke down, allowing 11 to push up to this B bomb site. Now, we are going to see a bomb plant from him potentially, but we are going to have to get a clear. There we go. Ralph gets on the board. Now he's got a breadstick from Olive Garden as Wedo takes out Modzi in the meantime. We're going to see 3 players left for this 11 roster, and they're on the brink of elimination, dude. This is not looking good for 11. Wedo, Just, and Parka going to have to put the back on the team, and, you know, it's not looking too well for the guys over at 11. 11 struggling in the hard point. We do see Wedo spot 4 curves, evening the playing field. And Parka, with bomb in hand, get a reload on top of this this B perch area, waiting for the transitions from this F4 OP roster, my guys. He's got 22 seconds. He's going to leave this bomb in no man's land. He's going to be forced to retreat, and Wedo going to be pushing in. Just takes out 4 men. AO Ralph's going to sell, or AO Ralph's going to get the refrag on the Just, so bomb plant's going to go down at B. Wedo's going to push into this cubby area. Spots AO Ralph. AO Ralph is wrecked. Wedo on the brink of getting eliminated himself. He is spotted. Day Denise needs to play time here. 35 seconds left on the clock. Oh! Big clutches. We win those, Parker says. We're going to the round 8. And our guys, 11, answering back, winning the 3v4. What a round. I for sure thought Parker was not going to get that, and I cannot allow... I cannot allow myself to continue to put that kind of word in my mouth, man. Parka comes through with the clutch, takes that round, and, you know, as soon as I said it, dude, I for sure thought he was not going to win that fight, but he did, bro. Parka making sure I eat my words here as the bomb plant at A, or B, rather, is going to come in full effect. We're going to see trades go down. Curves is out. Culo de Oso, a.k.a. Mago, is going to go down too. Bomb is planted at B, and we're going to see the transitions over to B as Parker takes some shots. Monty finishes Just, and we're going to see 2 from the spawn side as Parker is also weak. Parker is completely out of place. Monty's going to make sure he's aware of that. And now Wally's left in 1v2. Scope going to push in. Scope might get the better of Wally here. He does! We've got a 3v5 game here. As 11 on the brink of elimination. F4 on the brink of eliminating.
Defend the objectives. The enemy has the bomb.
Oh my, have the mighty have fallen. Modzi and Team F4. Oh, that was a botched grenade. That's quite alright, dude. I've been there. I've done that. We're going to see a full B push again over for the side of 11. Smoke has to come down, though. Smoke does come down, and it's going to clear the area for 4 curves. Take some shots on the Just. Everyone is weak, or Just is weak inside of this little cubby area on the B site. And now we're going to see Wally take some shots as he is slide peeked by my guy Ralph. Ralph dropping a goose egg early, now with the 4 kills being that anchoring role for this F4 team, and oh my. Mago, last player alive. He's going to be sold there. 11, he's out. F4 is going to the semifinals.
It's a draw. Stand down.
Guys, you saw it here first. 11 out of the Meseeks Sunday Showdown via F4, who comes through and 2-0s them with ease. Modsy takes the bag, going 12-4. Scope right there along with him, 10-4 for him. And as you see, everybody else pretty neck and neck at the bottom, with the exception of my guy A.O. Ralph. He came through in the clutch, so we forgive those who drop donuts in the first few rounds as long as you put up some numbers like this. Big shout-outs to my guys over at F4. Big shout-outs to my guys over at 11D. Coming up short in the second round, losing the match 6-3, 250 to 154 in the hardpoint game. Wow. F4 coming out of nowhere, making 11D out of the tournament. I'm lost for words, dude. I did not expect F4 to come through and put on a show like that. What a second round from F4. Ralph let us know in chat, I was hungry. I wanted that donut, man. You put 4 on the board, man. We excuse you of that donut, my guy. All right, guys, as we say that, we're going to get geared up. We might be watching our guy, Gilmania, in his matchups as we wait for the semifinals match to be set. Before we do, though, we are going to take a look at the bracket together. F4 will be moving on to the semifinals. As they take out 11D. One of those teams that you don't expect to see go out so early, but F4 comes in and punches the heavyweights in the jaw, bro. What a game indeed. What a 2 games they had indeed. 250 to 154 in the hardpoint, and then the 6-3 in the search and destroy on Tenasia. F4 will be playing the winners of the... Oh, that's a stout lineup roster there. Zygnus versus Shredded. I'd love to see how that game went. We're actually going to be joining into the Zygnus game. So bear with us, chat. As I did just get word that we will be joining in the Zygnus matchup. All right, so just some inside knowledge I'm getting from Echo. F4 played at MMM. They had Mobile Mayhem qualifiers, lost, but they did not have mains or something along those lines. They're a rising team ranked on the Amateur Network and Trailblazers Network, so huge wins for them as they take the bag in both the games, the hardpoint and the search and destroy. They don't even allow the guys over at 11D to get to a game 3. The level of disrespect. But hey, all this fun in War Games, dude. F4 came through and absolutely wrecked the opponents in 11D. 11D not able to contend this week as they are taking out the second round of the Meseeks Sunday Showdown. All right, I just got word I will be joining in the Zygnus matchup as soon as possible. As soon as they get out of the hard point. They are in the hard point as we speak. I will get an invite. Chat, thoughts, man. F4 comes through, blows the tires off of Validity, and they move on to the semifinals. Hub coming through. Hub is just gifting subs left and right, man. What are you, Santa Claus, bro? This is like March, my guy. Yo, I'm a huge fan of the GKS, dude. The GKS is, ever since they nerfed the HG40, that was like my go-to sub, my guy. My guy, Hub, I didn't even see it, but he hiked the chat 50 times. Hub, dude, what are you doing, bro? Chill, daddy. Come on, bro. I just hope you guys enjoy the energy, man. I just continue, you know, week in, week out to make sure that you guys, you know, get this kind of content. And, you know, you get to enjoy, you know, the games, my bot self-commentating on them from my perspective, what I see. And, yeah, dude. I literally have Santa's here. Oh, it's the Mad Hater. M Hater, I see you, M Hater. How are you doing, my guy? What did Extremo call me the other night? Yo, donate me a gifted sub. M Hater. Yo, backstory behind that. We rated one of my Amplify content creators, Extreme. It was going under a Mexican holiday, and he went under the name Extremo. Just a huge energy guy, man. One of those guys you just loved and enjoyed being around. And for the longest, he called my guy Hatter. M Hatter. Verdicto! I think it was like verdictero, verdicto, verdicto. I don't know what it was. I can't pronounce it, man. Dude just absolutely balled out that night. We had a blast with him after the raid. The wonderful M Hater is here! Verdicto! Verdictero or something like that. I can't remember what it was. Let's go. We're gonna get ready up for this second game after the Zygnus, and I'm really interested to see how that game goes. Oh, they don't have my alt added. Hold on real quick, chat, as I'm sitting here just balling out with you guys. There we go. There we go. We are going to get started up with the Zygnus versus Shreddit. I'm not 100% sure how the first game went. This is gonna bother the hell out of me unless I get this fixed. There we go. This makes me feel much better about myself. We can see all the names in the lineups now. We're not going to be hindered by my bot placement of the emulator. As I say that, we do have Washi, Saxy, Athug, Jingo, and Zai. This is a completely revamped Zygnus roster. This is not the same Zygnus roster you saw 3-4 months ago. Zai joins Zygnus back. Washi's a new addition. Washi's one of those guys we saw ball out in the Mobile Mayhem last season. Washi, just one of those up-and-coming players. Able to drop a 50 bomb, you know, on a tribe team. Just, I mean, you're a different breed, my guy. Different breed, indeed. Anyone streaming the Nova games? Nobody's streaming the Nova games at the moment, but the winner of their matchup will go on to face the winner of the Teletubbies X Esports. What? Please tell me that Teletubbies didn't get too old by X Esports. My guys, Teletubbies got 2-0'd against X Esports. Rip, dude. I'm just joining my guy Gilmania, and it does appear as though X Esports will be moving on to the semifinals. Wow, bro, that sucks, dude. That really does. That's tough. A lot of teams going out early this week. That's unfortunate, my guys. But the show must go on. We are going to get started up here. This is the second round best of 3. As soon as I figure out who won the first game, I'll let you guys know.
Destroy the objective. They have the bomb.
All right, this is Zygnus is up 1-0. S&D on Meltdown. Gun bans. Zygnus bans the QQ9, or the QXR, I'm sorry. The QXR, that's weird. Not the QQ9? Rip. All right, we are going to see the MP5 being used as Just a Bot takes some shots. Saxy's going to be spotted. Saxy's going to be shredded. And we're going to have a 3v2 ensue as we see Washi get tag team there. Zingo's going to even play and field as Ufer from Shredded going to be taken down. Just a Bot and Sal going to be the last 2 players alive for Shredded, leaving Zai in a 1v2 situation. Bomb is going to be in the hands of my guy, Sal, and Sal's going to immediately drop it onto the B bomb site. 40 seconds on the clock, and Zai got his work cut out for him. He's got 2 sweaty Shredded players on the other side of this wall. Let's see how they play together as we tune in here.
Sniper!
Sal's going to be spotted. It looks like Zai might have made ends meet here. He does spot him. Oh, what a shot by Zai! Just a Bot out of position. Not going to be able to get there in time to get the shots. No, the bomb is defused! What a first round. Wow.
Destroy the objective. The enemy has the bomb.
Frag out! Grenade out! Grenade! Get down, sniper!
Zai, 200 IQ, takes that first round from Shredded. Zai going to be taken out immediately, though. With that being said, Vibin, Will, and Oofer are going to be taken out. It's going to be a 1v2 now as Just a Bot. Going to have to take out Washi and... Oh, wow, he abused him on that head glitch. He takes out Washi, leaving Athug in a 1v1 situation. Athug is aware of the location of my guy, Just a Bot, but I don't think Just a Bot knows what's going on. He might have. He threw that nade in the area. Just a Bot spots him, takes a few shots, bricks a few. Athug, 50% health. Just a Bot, 100% health. He's going to be spotted by Athug. Athug is going to come through, and wow, dude, that should have been 1-1, but Zai coming through in the clutch. Takes that first round from them. Wow, bro.
Defend the objective. The enemy has the bomb.
A-Thug lasering with that LK-24, making sure players know his presence on this A site. Bomb is in the hands of my guy Ufer, and with a 4v4 about to ensue, we are going to see a nade from my guy Vibin, forcing A-Thug out of that area. Bomb is going to go down, leaving the guys over at Zygnus in a 40-second delay or dilemma. They're easily going to clear that A site, and man, what was a great start for Shreddit is starting to look like all Zygnus moving forward.
Defend the objectives. They have the bomb.
Grenade out. Smoke. Grenade out. Tango down. Need backup.
The enemy has
Series
the
of
bomb.
trades. Justabot takes out Saxy. Jingo's going to go down to Will. A 3v4 will ensue. Justabot on the other side of this,
Bomb's been planted.
what looks like, man, mid-area. I can't even think right now. With that being said, Zai and Washi both going to pick up frags. Washi going to push into this boiler room. That's what I wanted to say. This is the boiler room area. Ufer Sal going to be the last two players alive for the side of Shreddit. Shreddit should have had that first round, but indeed, Zai being the 200 IQ player he is going to get that ninja defuse. With that being said, Sal's going to be pushing way past enemy's territory, getting himself in a position where bomb's going to be defused. He's going to take some shots on a Zai. Zai just absolutely turns on him. And Zygnus on the brink of a 2-0 in the series over Shreddit. Shreddit not going to be able to contend unless they get a point on the board here.
Destroy the objective. They have the bomb.
Frag out. Frag. Frag out. Grenade. Grenade out. Get down, sniper! Need
It's all up to you now. Finish the mission.
Sal going to be left a 1v4 as I was trying to get a tweet out. Obviously, I was not doing a good job of multitasking. 4v1 will ensue. Washi, Saxy, A-Thug, and Jingo all bloodthirsty. On the trail of my guy, Sal. Sal is going to be spotted here, and A-Thug is going to be blasted. Takes those first shots, but Sal returns them politely. Oh my god, this is a 3v1, and they are bloodthirsty, my guy. They want you dead, Sal. Oh my god, the level of desperation from Sal. I understand that, my guy, as I've been there.
Defend the objective. The enemy has the bomb.
grenade. Frag out. Grenade out.
Sal going to be firing some shots. Going to be unwelcome, though, as we see Zygnus pretty much clear the board here. Washi's going to get some help from Zai as a 3v1 will ensue now. And it looks like Ufer and team Zay going to get that final kill. Ufer is going to be taken out. Shreddit knew it. They're out. We're going to see Zygnus taking on our guys over at F4. F4 is still OP. We'll find out after the best of 5 in the semifinals will ensue as soon as these guys get into the lobby.
It's a draw. Stand down.
All right, we are back, guys. Sorry for the delay. Making sure everything dots and Q's are Q's. I's and whatnot are dotted. All right, we're going to get started with the semifinals, guys, where Zygnus is going to be taking on F4. All right, predictions chat. F4 best of 5 against our guy Zygnus as we take a look at the brackets together. I'm going to let you guys take a look with me. We've got F4 taking on Zygnus in the semifinals. Best of 5. As soon as we get maps and everything, I'll let you guys know, and bans and whatnot. Esports upsets our guys Teletubbies. They're going to be taking on Nova Invictus. But we saw Nova Invictus took the crown last week. Starting to look a lot like we might see them in the finals here if they can get past Esports first. So Nova Invictus taking on Esports in the best of 5. F4 taking on Zygnus. And guys, what a night it's been already. Who would have known we would have been here to begin with? With that being said, we are going to jump straight into the action. I'm going to get you guys some map rotations and some weapon bans. With that being said, I am going to take a short intermission, so bear with us. We're going to hear some words from our sponsors, guys. Give a shout out to my guys, JuJu Energy and HyperX. Don't go anywhere. We are back live, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. The semifinals brought to you by HyperX, Trovo, and JuJu Energy. Stalwart for our sponsor, man. Got a big love for my guys over at HyperX and JuJu Energy. Also Trovo, man. Trovo came through in the clutch for us, guys. I got my HyperX on, as you can see, my Quadcast mic, my cloud headphones. Wireless, by the way. I got them wired, but definitely wireless as well. Also got my JuJu right here. So all my second JuJu guys, you're going to see me all amped up until this thing is done. It's the Meseeks Sunday Showdown. We're the semifinals, baby. This is where men are made. This is where women are made. This is where people are made. I got to be politically correct here and also energetic with it. So this is where the champions are made. There we go. All right, we're going to get started up here as soon as I can get a mod in the chat, but or in the room. Rip, dude. Nobody in my chat. What is going on? Where's my mod? What are we doing here, people? Yo, do not start this. Washi has changed the game mode to Nuketown Russia Team Deathmatch. What in the actual hell, dude? What a troll. Yo, Hub with the 30th gifted sub of the night. Washi. Alright, so we're gonna move on. There was a discrepancy that was hindering us from moving on, but the discrepancy has been fixed. We need to get the host. All right, let's go. We start a new room. What are we doing here? Only 12th, man. It feels like 30, bro. Yo, Washi, dude, come on, bro. Hey, Washi, chill, bro. Chill. Somebody is on their 5th, like, JuJu energy drink. Washi just spamming away at that start button. Domination shoot house. This guy. Troll at the highest capacity, my guy. Alright, I need a mod, bro. What is going on behind scenes? Just start a new room. My God, bro. Too old for this, my guys. Alright, as soon as we get a mod in chat. Dom shoot house, imagine. Hardpoint shipment. Alright, where's my mod at, dude? I need to get mod host. Alright, we're gonna start a new room, actually. There we go. There we go. We're gonna have Tragic Woo be our host here. Thank you. Thank you, Wiki. I appreciate that. Alright, we're going to get the map rotations and the gun bans ASAP. With that being said, we are going to see the players fold into the lobby as we've got a new one made. As the last one was, yes sir, compromised. They allowed Washi that had a house too long. All right, chat, what are the predictions? Zygnus took shredded out second round 2-0. We also got our guys over here at F4, bro. Can't discount these guys. These guys took out the champions. 11D, 2-0, bro. Easy. 6-3 in the search. 250 to 154 in the hardpoint, bro. What's the move, guys? What is it? What's the move? Who you guys got? Let me know. Is it going to be F4 or is it going to be Zygnus? I need to know ASAP. I can't call it, though, bro. I want to favor Zygnus because, you know, they're OP. They got an OP roster. But that F4 team, they looking sexy, my guys. They looking absolutely unbeatable. This is a best of 5, dude, so 2-1's not going to cut it. Man, I wish there was a way to put a poll out there for chat. If Trovo added a poll feature, I would definitely utilize it. Okay, so I'm reading chat. I'm seeing some Zygnus on top. I'm seeing some F4. Team Verdict is a move. That's right, my guy. Wiki saying I'm going for Zygnus only because Washi is there. And the mean Jingo is there too. F4 got me kinky. I feel you, bro. I feel you. Yo, you pair with Verdict. You go for Team Verdict, man. You gonna win every day. That's an easy dub. We win those, bro. That's right. Whether it be Battle Royale, multiplayer, it don't matter, man. How could you lose? It don't matter, dude. We're gonna get started up here as soon as... Yo, I should definitely suggest that to Trovo. Like an integrated poll feature where, you know, just like you put, you know, the hypes and everything right there, have a poll, drop it in chat, let everybody vote. We see real-time results. I'm just saying, dude. I mean, I'm an innovator. But I definitely am not technical like that, so I don't know what it even, you know, costs, but... GoldenBoy, what's good? I see you joining in. You missed out on a pretty decent Meseeks Sunday Showdown. We're in the semifinals, my guy. We got F4 going up against the guy Zygnus in a best of 5 scenario. I've got rotations and bans. Hardpoint Hackney Yard, first map. S&D Crossfire, yucky. Domination on standoff. If we see a game 4, we're going to see a hardpoint raid. And if we're lucky enough to see a game 5, it's going to be Search and Destroy on Tunisia. Either or. Gun bans, DRH for F4, and Zygnus opted to ban the HVK. All right, chat, without further ado, we're going to jump straight into the action. You already know how it is, my guys. We are here. Zygnus taking on our guys over to F4. It's a best of 5. This is the semifinals, guys. Spam those hypes. Spam that mana. Spin it if you got it, boys. Because we're only going to be here for a short time, not a long time. You know, I love to watch me some semifinals, my guys. Let's go.
It's too close. Fight harder. Hostiles have captured the hard point. We lost the lead.
Target down.
We see hill number 1 opening up. Zygnus taking 15-16 off the rip. We are going to see a contestation from our guys over at F4 as AO Ralph abusing the QQ9. I'm loving the QQ9 meta, bro. This is definitely where COD Mobile should be at. I don't care what anybody says. I love it. I hated the HVK meta. I hated the, you know, the AR metas. I'm loving seeing this SMG usage, the GKS, the QQ9, dude. We see Modsy abusing that GKS. One of my favorite guns in the game, as well as the QQ9. So, as I say, Zygnus held the very first few points off the rip. We're now going to see the guys over at F4 maintain a relative dominance on the remainder of it. So, pre-firing that area of the hallway where Tire Shops is at. P2's over for business, and off the rip, we're going to see the guys over at F4 hold and get taken out there as Zai and Jingo going to be in for contestation. 4 Curves is spotted. He's blasted. And a battle of back and forth on P2 as it has arrived and opened up halfway through. We're going to see split points off the rip. So, pretty even matchup so far.
We lost the lead.
Tango down.
Enemy down.
Missile inbound. Hard point identified. Hostiles have captured the hard point.
Target down.
Still actually 17,000 away from our first rocket. We have not earned one just yet, guys. As much as I want to blast this bad boy, we are not quite there yet.
Hard point is ours.
All right, Zai, who has gone completely uncontested here. He is on a streak, my guy. He is up 13-3. Dude is just slaying out, making sure he abuses this QQ9. 83-42 as P3 is halfway through. F4 getting shown up so far in the first game of the semifinals. Have no fear, dude. This is only game 1 of a best of 5 situation.
Tango down.
We are on board with Zy, and Zy is absolutely beaming these kids.
Hardpoint lost. Sentry gun deployed. Friendly airstrike incoming.
We're to see the airstrike come through from my guy, Washi. No, not Washi. Who was that? I could not tell who used the cluster strike. But we do see Zy actually with cluster strike in hand, and Zygnus mid amongst boys at the moment, 104 to 50, as P4 has opened up. Halfway through, we're going to see F4 actually in the hill. So F4 getting owned by Zy, dude. I don't think I've seen this guy die once. 19 and 3. I might jinx him here as we see him make his rotations over to P5. P4 was office, and that 40-point gap is now going to be covered as Zy's going to be pushing in. Ralph is going to be spotted by Zy. Ralph is going to get out of the area as Zy does find Ralph, though, so it does not matter. Zy just absolutely slaying out right now. He's 218 away from another Predator missile. He's got a cluster in bag. This is looking pretty lopsided for my guy Zy. Zy just absolutely dominating right now.
Friendly airstrike incoming.
You guys got that rocket. We're going to blast that bad boy. Put us on the first page. Let's go. Chat doing the most. Zy finally goes down after what seemed to be a lifelong, eternity being alive. We are going to see the guys over from F4 just not finding their groove this matchup, but that's quite all right. Is this the first game? They still got plenty of matches left to be played. It's a best of 5. 4 men is actually going to go ahead and blast his spread, not get anybody. Or he might have gotten one there, but with that being said, P5 is closing up. And that was all Zygnus. Zygnus now up to a 60-point lead. And boys and girls, rip the nuke to Zy. That's right. Zy, the nuke is going to be taken, and 4 men not being able to utilize his drone there going to be taken out. So A-Thug and team just abusing everything. Zy up to 26 kills. What is this guy on, dude? Did they buff Zy this update? Do a listen-in verdict? I don't think I've got perms. Well, I've got perms, obviously, but I don't think I've got permission from Zygnus or...
Hardpoint lost.
Let's listen. I'll see if I can get permission from Zygnus to listen into the domination game. How about that?
Enemy down.
Hardpoint locked down.
Zygnus now with a 90-point lead.
Hostiles have the hardpoint.
Setting up for P2 as P1 was a little gracious to them as we see a 190 to 110 game here. Ralph going to be spotted. Ralph going to use those spikes. Ralph not going to get the kill with the spikes, rather is going to pick it up with the QQ9. So cleans up our guy
Hardpoint locked down.
and opens up shop here for P2 to open up on tires.
Hardpoint lost.
Smoke out.
Hardpoint is ours. Hardpoint contested.
Tango down.
All right, P2 is in the bag, and our guys over at F4 fighting for their lives. Close the gap now, 47, 6, 5, 4, a 46-point difference now. Much more manageable than that 90-point difference. as P2 was very gracious to them, as we see Ralph and team putting on for F4. Zai going to be spotted here by Ralph. Ralph going to push and get the kill on Zai. Zai, one of those pesky boys for Zygnus.
Frag out.
Zai with a pred and bag, ready to spam it. He's going to spot Modzy, take out Modzy. Going to get some help from Saxy as Saxy pulls out the Sparrow, and Zai is up to 35 kills now. He's going to be right there beside our guy Athug, who's up to 30. So Athug putting on. Athug's going to be shredded by Ralph. Ralph going to be setting up inside of this office building for P4, as we do see a 165 to 215 and rising. 50-point lead for Zygnus, continue to roll on. Alright guys, if you're wondering why I have been so quiet, I'm actually trying to get permissions to listen into both teams' comms for the domination game. So as soon as I get that permission, as we see Zai pick up his 39th, he is absolutely a one-man wrecking crew, abusing this QQ9 meta, which I will continue to talk about. I love it much more than I love the 3-tap weapon. And as I say that, Zygnus is going to be completely wiped off the hill. F4, regardless of being out-fragged, going to go ahead and pretty much close that 90-point gap, leaving it to about a 20-point gap and less, as we see Scope with a sentry gun in hand. He's going to place that pretty awkwardly, if you ask me, but maybe that's because of where the spawn's set. As we see Scope pushing out, he's going to get a sentry gun kill, so obviously he knows what he's doing. He's going to spot Washi. Oh, well played! Scope going to go ahead and get some shots onto what looks like, oh my god, Jingo get abused. Scope, a one-man wrecking crew. He is going to get some help from his teammates here as P45 is opened up for shop. Somebody give this man a trophy, as he single-handedly held P5 for the side of F4. And my guys, Scope is an animal. That being said, Zygnus is going to secure P5 here, as Athug going to get some help from Jingo. Jingo and Washi going to help secure P5 with a little bit of help. Oh my god, this is such a close game, guys. I could not call F4 contesting this Zygnus roster. As I say that, we are going to see them wipe continuously here. Zygnus is going to take this first game, but boys, that game said, whoo! That game got close, my guy. What a first game of this best of 5. What in the absolute hell did we just watch?
It's a draw. Stand down.
Zygnus takes the first. But man, was that close, my guys. Zai drops 42. Athug drops 42. Minute plus on the hill for both of these players. And everybody, it looks like everybody is in it to win it here for Zygnus. Minute plus for everybody, as we see they snagged that first game. But boys, girls, you out there, my guys, this has been an absolute close game. 250 to 232. That was uber competitive. Modzy, 29 and 34. Min and 31 on the hill. 30 and 27 for Scope. Scope slayed out at the end, dude. Don't discount Scope, bro. Scope was an absolute animal towards the end of that P5 rotation. Single-handedly took out a few Zygnus players and ultimately taken out, but man, that could have gone either way. Both of these guys, Zai and Athugs, are cracked, bro. These guys, just putting on a phenomenal game for us. A-Thug with the LK, Zy with the QQ9. As we are set to start the second game, girls, boys, ladies, gentlemen, what do we think of that first one? I couldn't call it, man. That was too close to call. Zygnus definitely outslayed our guys over at F4, but F4 definitely wanted to win that game. However, their will to win was not more than Zygnus. Zygnus came through, outslayed, outplayed. Zy playing for a nuke. Dude, he was like 2 off, wasn't he? It was close, dude. Yeah, we're definitely going to be watching out for F4, dude. They definitely made a wave in the semifinals thus far, dude. 250 to 232. Zygnus almost, they almost lost sight of the prize there. All right, we're going to get started up with the second game of the matchup. Zygnus took the first game, but it was hella close, dude. And I just got word we did get permission to jump into both teams' VCs. I'm going to jump into the domination game, so be prepared to listen in to Zygnus's comms and our guys over at F4. So we'll be jumping into both of them, listening in off the rip, dude. Moralto out there, what's good, homie? Moralto, you're just joining in, dude. This is the semifinals of the Meseeks Sunday Showdown, brought to you by Trovo, JuJu Energy, and HyperX. We've got Zygnus, we've got F4. Zygnus took the first game of Hardpoint, 250 to 232, but let's just be real, man. It was a super close game, guys. It was super, super close. So, Zygnus took the first game. They outfragged F4, but F4 still, there's still a lot of fight in that dog. We'll jump in both of the teams' comms next, or the domination game, not this Search and Destroys. We don't want to hear Search and Destroy comms. We want to hear domination comms. So we'll be jumping in for that matchup. And guys out there, I know we made some predictions in the chat. Some people said F4, some people said Zygnus. You know, where do you stand right now? Zygnus is up 1-0. We saw Zy and A-Thug frag out. I mean, come on now. What's going on here? You guys still calling F4 to win? What's up? Talk to me. I gotta know, man. I have to agree with Moralto. He makes a valid point. If spawns were the same as pre-update, Zygnus would have lost P5 at the end. They did. But with that being said, it's very difficult to assume that the game would have been that close had spawns been a game pre-update. So if we look at P2 from the first rotation, P2 was all Zygnus, or not Zygnus, but F4 off the rip, but F4 lost that to Zy. So in reality, P2 would have been in favor of our guys over to F4 to begin with, and P4 would have led to P5 for the side of F4. F4 probably would have won that well before that P5 transition. But that being said, we're not playing pre-update. We're playing post-update. So it's really difficult to assume that, the game would have turned out like that. But I do agree with you. If pre-update spawns would have definitely decided F4 to have that set. Thanks to the guy, Scope, man. Scope, man, he slayed out, bro. That guy put in work. That being said, we're going to jump straight into the action. This is going to be the Search and Destroy. Zygnus is up 1-0 in the series predictions chat. Will they continue to take the bag here, or will our guys over at F4 find their footing and get a bit of revenge here in this second game of the best of 5? Oh, 4 man, you got to hit those, bro. A-Thug's going to take out Modzy for the first blood of the game. With that being said, A.O. Ralph's going to be at a very... Oh, my God. He's going to be in a terrible position. He's going to be... Oh, my. He was bombarded, my guy. What's the map count, Zim? That's going to be 1-0 in favor of Zygnus. They took the first game 250 to 232. We're going to see Scope take out Washi there. Scope picking up his first kill. A big one in Washi. And A-Thug, Saxy, and Jingo going to be left at 3v2 here. Plenty of work left around for both of these guys as 20 seconds remain on the clock. Scope going to be pushing out. I don't think they ever checked that corner. Was that A-Thug or was that Saxy right there? Saxy, you sneaky little dog. Saxy takes some shots, gets the assist as 4 men is going to be taken down. We're going to see Scope take out one, and Scope is going to be taken out there. That's going to give the first round in favor to my guys, Zygnus.
Defend the objectives. The enemy has the bomb.
Need backup. Smoke up.
Scope going to take a shot. Going to be taking some shots. It looks like maybe Zy was able to get that shot down. With that being said, we're not going to see a initial frag for either team. So, Gilmania coming through with the raid. What's good, Gil? How did the games go over there on your side of the bracket? We are in the second game of the semifinals here, and it looks like you might have our challengers for the finals. Let me know what's going on. Zy and Saxy on the bitter end of a 2v2 now, as we see Saxy actually level the playing field. It was a 2v3. 4 curves actually going to be taken out there. And Zy playing it well, gets the dubs and the 2 frags.
Not over yet. Ready up.
What a shot. You can't line up for my guy Zy. Zy, if you line up for him, he's just going to nail you.
Destroy the objective. They have the bomb.
Grenade.
Zy going to be playing this little pesky role towards the back end of spawns as we see Washi actually get taken out. Maybe he was trying to interact with chat. I'm not 100% sure. With that being said, he did not disconnect, so we're all good on his end. Oh, Zy takes out Ralph. Ralph, peek your head, my guy. 4 curves is going to spot him. Smoke down. We're going to see no clear shots for Zy, but Zy has a feeling of where he's going to end up at. Now a 3v4 as we see nades being thrown. Zy going to be setting up, taking out another, and this is, oh my God, he's 1 away from an ace. Zy, you sneaky dog.
Bomb has been planted.
You dirty, dirty dog. Saxy, don't you ruin this guy's ace. He does. What a buzz killer.
But it's not over yet. Ready up. Destroy the objective. The enemy has the bomb.
Grenade out.
Zy nearly on the brink of an ace there. did not get it due to the fact that Saxy was a selfish teammate. He should have allowed first dibs for Zy, but have no fear. You know, they're playing for a dub here. They don't care who gets it just as long as the deed is done. Washi going to take out one. Saxy going to take out one. And we are going to see Saxy go down as well. So a 3v4 ensuing as 4 men going to get this nade down. Washi going to be spotted by 4 men. Bomb's going to go down nonetheless. Washi going to take a shot on the scope. So 4 men wasting his time downstairs. He's going to be spotted. Washi, you bad boy. What are you doing up there? Gets the shot, but 4 curves. Lasering him from the bottom side of this deli building as he takes a, what appears to be, oh my god, where did Jingo come from?
Lost that round, but it's not over yet. Ready up. Defend the objective. They have the bomb.
We already see A-Thug push up on this bus station building, get the trophy down, and an immediate plant. Zy finds scope. It's a 4v5. Bomb goes down. Zy is traded as 4 curve spots him. 4 curves in a broken part of this ruins building. He's going to be spotted by Washi. Washi, a wrecking force here. Ralph taking out one. Ralph takes out Saxy. Smoke's going to go down, I assume, as he makes his transition over to this bus station building. He's going to be uncontested. Jingo is going to be there. On the other side, Bomb is going to be in midst of being defused. It's a fake defuse as we see A-Thug take out 4 men. Ralph continuing his reign of terror. He's going to be the last player alive. He's going to take out 2 and a defuse. I don't think he's going to be in a position to do either. Jingo on the other side of this broken wall is going to push up. Jingo does get taken out, but Washi there to clean the board. We're going to see a 5-0 now as the sides are going to be flipped. Whoever said that this F4 team was a search and destroy team they're not watching the same game we are watching. This has been all Zygnus off the rip. With that being said, F4 is fighting for their lives here, putting up some admirable challenge. But let's just be honest, Zygnus in a league of their own right now.
Bomb has been planted.
Bomb is gonna go down to B. We're gonna see the nades come in, and Saxy cleans the tables with the Fanique. No, that's not the Fanique. That's the MP5, the QQ9. No, that's not the QQ9. Maybe Saxy. Yeah, there we go. Saxy. That's not Saxy. That was Saxy. Bomb is in the midst of being defused. 4 men, nowhere in sight, out of position. They're gonna be 6-0'd, and what a second game, dude. F4, where you at, guys? F4 down and out on the brink of an elimination, my guys. Getting 6-0'd in a game of search and destroy is not it, bro. Where's that same energy you had coming in taking on 11, bro? I understand this is an 11. This is Zygnus. They're just looking super OP at the moment. They take the second game of these 6-0. No contestation. No contesting. As we see players in chat. Game's not over, guys. Let's see it. Let's hear it from you. I need that same energy you had coming against 11, guys. I understand this is an 11. I don't need anything, bro. I'm gonna need to see some more energy from this F4 roster as they came in and they're getting shut out at the moment. Can't go out like no suckers, guys. It's a best of 5 though, so still plenty of games left to be played. All right, we're going to be jumping into comms this matchup, guys. So who's excited? Who do you guys want to hear first? You want to hear F4 or do you want to hear Zygnus? I mean, I guess it's just going to pan out, see who's winning first, so... Oh, that's a tough thing to say, Gorendal. If F4 gets 3-0'd, they should disband. Man, I've seen so many 3-0's in the semifinals and in the finals, bro. If every team disbanded after getting 3-0'd, we'd have no teams. No teams in competitive. Let's just be honest. Every team has their day. Every dog, you know, every dog has a fight. Can't have that kind of mentality, bro. That's one of those things I got to speak on, dude. If every team who got 3-0'd, if every team who got 2-0'd, every team that got 6-0'd disbanded, I mean, what would we be watching then? We'd just be watching, you know, a few teams play themselves. We'll be watching innards all week. No one wants to watch innards. I don't even want to watch innards, bro. All right, with that being said, we're going to see a Game 3 domination on standoff. It's a make-or-break moment for my guys over at F4. They can get their act together, dude. This is the deciding factor. This is what is going to keep them from the semifinals, or from the finals, rather. Joke or not, dude, I gotta address it when I see stuff like that. Make some room, chat, make some room, mods, make some room for my guy, Gilmania. Alright, guys. Zygnus on the brink of eliminating F4. They're up 2-0 in the series. What's the move? Is F4 going to come back? They going to make a comeback here? What's going on? Gilmania is entering the lobby. We are going to be joined by him momentarily. The update stream. GoldenBoy was never here. Why is his name accredited? Gilmania is in the building. Gil, how's it going, my guy?
Hey, what is going on?
That is right, guys.
How's the game going?
Oh, it's getting spicy, dude. F4 took out 11D 2-0 in the second round, and right now they are on the brink of a 3-0. Lost the Search and Destroy and the Hardpoint. It was a close Hardpoint. Search and Destroy was a 6-0, bro. Never want to see that, but I mean, this is their moment for redemption,
I did see that they go. I did see that the end of that game is it was I saw some plays about Psy with a sniper. He was popping up with it, wasn't he?
Dude, was he, bro? That guy is. I'm sure he received a buff after that that update. He's slaying out with the QQ9. He balls out with the sniper, bro. Just an absolute beast.
Yeah, most definitely.
Most definitely,
Most
dude.
definitely.
What happened on your side of the bracket? I read some comments, dude. I want to hear it firsthand.
Well, from what I heard as well, there was like some issues with the UID of one of the players. So ended up that they did try to play one game. It was a 5-4, but ultimately they decided not to continue, and that led to Esports going onto the finals.
Wow, what is going on?
X
dude?
Esports, who actually defeated Teletubbies in a 2-0 game. That was quite a match, I must say. Like, they absolutely dominated Teletubbies in those two matches.
That is crazy, dude. So X Esports is going to be taking on the winner of this series in the finals. From the looks of it, it's looking like Zygnus might be it, though. With that being said, our guys over at Zygnus have to secure this one in order to do so. So F4, don't fold, bro. Don't give in. This is your moment to shine, guys. You're down 2-0. You got 6-0 in the search and destroy. You're going to have to come back on this one. And with that being said, dude, I have permission to jump into the VCs of both teams. So I need chat to let me know. We're going to jump in the F4 first, or we're going to jump into Zygnus's VC. So let me know in chat what you think, guys.
That's gonna be definitely interesting to see how that looks like. You know, the inner calls that they like to do. You know, it's always nice to see it, in my opinion.
Absolutely. So we're going to go ahead and get started up the action. Zygnus up 2-0 in the series, guys. And off the rip, I am not hearing anything from chat. I think we're going to jump into Zygnus's VC to begin with. So without further ado, we are going to go ahead and off the rip just listen into a little bit of their comms as game's starting up. Need to hear what they're saying at the moment.
So you're gonna be able to join both, right? So it's I can only wonder, like, sometimes, you know, you have weird and a lot of screaming in the inner call sometimes for teams, like we've seen before. So what are the banned weapons for those who are just tuning in, and myself, of course?
It's going to be, and I didn't even make a transition there. I did just transition there. I got this, GoldenBoy. Don't you worry. The banned weapons are going to be the DRH and HVK. So without further ado, I'm going to go ahead and jump in. I'll be right back. Gil.
Relax,
Yeah,
please.
well,
No, go B.
I killed him.
Okay.
Back factory.
2-1 C. 2-1 C.
Yo, Deli, hop up, Deli. Yo, blue,
One
blue,
C,
blue.
Deli,
One shot. Top blue.
One more
Top two
dead.
dead.
Yo,
Nice,
hop
nice,
on B,
Half of dead.
Nice.
hop on B.
Yo,
Go B,
hit,
go
hit,
B.
broke one.
One.
So we need
one
to get
top right,
grannies.
one
We need to
top
get
right, one
grannies.
top right.
One. Go.
Four
Nice.
dead.
That's
Yo, hop on
it.
B. Yo, Deli.
Oh,
Don't
fucking
beat me.
bitch.
Oh, hop up.
We were all fucking go.
Granny.
Yo, get them off B.
B. Don't be.
Yo, one more B.
Mid truck dead.
Nice. That's two.
Got Deli hop up.
I'm getting him.
Yo, bro, man, well, please.
Oh my god, I'm not
Oh.
shooting. What the
I can't get a single kill, bro.
Yo, jump ball.
Jump on it.
Nice. Hop on B.
Come with me, please, bro.
Everybody's on B.
All right, guys, you heard it there first. A little bit of trial and tribulations as we saw a little bit of back and forth, which ended up being a little bit of frustration. Guys, don't you call me a bot. I'll switch the screen when I get ready to, guys. We're back. We're good. We were listening to the guys over at Zygnus, and as you can see, at the moment, they are on the brink of just holding A. They were on the brink of a triple cap, and it ended up leading them to be a little too greedy. And our guys over at F4 making great use of their abilities here. And as I say that, we're going to jump straight into F4's comms. Did you get a chance to listen in? You know what? I don't even think we got you permission yet.
Oh, I didn't. I did listen onto the stream, and Felt pretty standard, right? Both all of
yeah.
them calling on to like where people was, so close to dying and stuff like that. Like you mentioned, they got greedy at some point while they were trying to triple cap and kind of backfired, but they are back into control. So yeah, now you're gonna go for F4, right?
We're going to jump straight into F4's, guys, so bear with us listening to F4's comms as they took a little bit of a lead, but they gave it right back, so we're going to see how they bounce back here.
Broken dead, broken dead, broken dead.
Come through, come through. Let's go for
Yeah,
it.
I'm behind you, I'm behind you, I'm behind you.
Granny, granny. Watch out, granny. He's behind you guys. Granny.
Nice.
Forget about
Oh,
it.
we need to push up, we need to push up.
Keep going, guys. Keep
Be
going.
quiet.
Top Greeny, top Greeny.
I'll go top blue, I'm capping.
Greeny got me one
I'm
shot,
top
bro.
blue.
I'm
I
dead.
got top blue, I'm watching top
Fucking
blue.
team,
What's
mid,
top
they're
blue?
all-
What's top blue? He's camping up there. He's camping up there. Top blue.
I'm flanking him, Mozzie. Should play life, bro. He
Oh,
dropped the
Mozzie, oh,
balcony.
Mozzie. Top blue. He's lit, two right.
Dead.
Bottom blue, two bottom blue, 20. 20.
I got game back.
It's fine. Yo. Go for B. We distracted him long enough.
One statue. Farm.
Yo, broken, on C, rough.
Oh my god, help us out,
Get him
guys.
Get him
Get him.
There was only two on him. Get him off B, come on, just throw your body, keep throwing your body, just get in there. Be lit.
Two guys center court. Two center court.
Oh, bro, yo, one more truck. Tractor got me. Alright, yo, relax.
All right, guys, you heard it here first. F4 comms, Zygnus comms, very similar if you ask me, dude. A little bit of frustration back and forth as both teams fighting it out. Zygnus ultimately took the first half, but the game's not over with, guys. And definitely extreme amount of communication. I did not expect to hear those kind of comms from F4. They definitely on the brink of some greatness over there, but at the moment, they're on the business end of a 3-0 for my guy Zygnus.
Yeah, on the brink of elimination here on the semifinals, already 2-0 and losing by 16 points to be more precise so far. And like you mentioned, it was pretty nicely, like of course, like you mentioned, the frustration in them was noticeable, but at the end of the day, they were doing what they're supposed to, right? Not a lot of people are like able, at least to begin with, to do the calls, and they kind of struggle. But in their voices, I felt confidence onto saying where they were, where the enemies were at every moment.
Oh yeah, dude, definitely. Those comms were sound and clear. Now, how does that translate to in-game? It doesn't, because at the moment they're getting double capped and they don't have a single cap or flag in the moment. We are going to see a B cap here come through for the guys over at F4, but they do not have a home flag in my humble opinion. So B is going to be on the potential of being capped here as we see Jingo balling out 23 kills. Taking a look at the scorecard, 23-15 for Jingo. Everybody else kind of on the brink of selling, if you ask me. So Jingo carrying at the moment. We need F4 to get a home flag if they want to continue to contest here. As C is going to be partially capped, maybe. Yes, C is going to be capped, but at the expense of B being recapped. No, C does not get capped. What is going on? You guys need a home flag. Come on now.
Yeah, neither B gets capped, but like you mentioned, without a home flag in in standoff, I think it can get kind of weird. They are finally gonna get C, but the spawns when you only have B can be pretty diverse, so it's gonna be hard for you to transition into any other flags. So it should be the first task for you to try to do if you have B, to go for either A or C, but go as a team, because if you don't, you're gonna struggle with that single cap on B.
And now what we're going to see here is a potential triple cap as we see two players on A. Oh my, have the tides have turned, and they have a potential to continue a triple cap as long as spawns stay fruitful for the side of F4. They are not. C is immediately going to be recapped, and B has not been recapped or washed off. So we're going to see B like a 75% threshold. That could be an easy cap, and it is. Zygnus able to capitalize on what was supposed to have been. They should have been cleared that, bro. That should have been cleared, bro. Zygnus is going to push through with a cluster, and this might be able to secure their dub here if we don't see anything from F4. So the Predator missile is in the bag. We're going to see Menu get spotted by the side of this Dragonfire, but my God, bro, this was, it could have been easily changed transition, but Jingo absolutely slaying out at the moment.
Yeah, that triple cap that was definitely what the side of F4 needed it. But once it was the time for transitioning and to making sure that they wouldn't lose B, they were not able to do it. Like when they were trying to do it, it was just too little, too late. It was nearly already done, and it was only, I think it was Jingo the one who got inside of the flag,
my.
got it, and on top of that, they have the triple cap for just so long, dropping the score streaks all over the place, making it nearly impossible for F4 to put up any sort of fight, any sort of contest for any flags right now.
Yeah, they are getting absolutely lasered right now. Fighting for their lives. AO Ralph putting up as high of a number as he can, but he's not going to have any help here as Zygnus just blows F4 out of this domination game. And what could have been a great comeback for F4 ends up being a complete domination by my guy Zygnus. Zygnus absolutely blast F4, takes the series 3-0, and boys and girls, we have our final set stage. Zygnus is going to be taking on X Esports.
Yeah, going on to the finals, of course, F4, I want to point out the fact that they even got a decent amount of kills themselves, but the control that they had over the flags was what I noticed that they were lacking of in a way, because they were not with a clear plan. Like even though they always have a notion, an idea of where the enemies were, they didn't translate that onto the flags, and that's what ended up backfiring and ultimately losing to a Cygnus. Like you mentioned, now 3-0 and going onto the finals against X Esports. I'm intrigued to see, because like even though it was some sort of a weird game on the semifinals for X Esports, on the quarterfinals they defeated Teletubbies. You know, it's no joke as a team. So definitely interesting to see what's gonna happen now in the finals.
Absolutely, our stages are set. Zygnus is going to be taking up a stout X Esports, as we just heard Gil talk about. X Esports taking out Teletubbies in 2, my guy. 2-0 the Teletubbies, dude. What is going on, guys? We are live for the Meseeks Sunday Showdown Finals. What is happening, guys?
Yeah, a lot of surprises this week, in my opinion. One of those, like you previously mentioned, they defeated the side of F4. Like even though they got knocked out in the semifinals, it was also another surprise from the quarterfinals as well, right? 2-0 against
bro.
11.
Yeah, that was a hell of a. The second round was it was one of those matchups. It was 2-0 from our guys over at F4, and I did not expect F4. You know, I didn't expect them not to win, but I did not expect them to get 11 to get 2-0. Much respect to both of these teams' names. So X Esports going to be moving on to take on Zygnus in the finals. Predictions, chat. It's going to be a best of 5. We're going to get you guys some map and gun ban info as soon as possible, guys. With that being said, we are going to take a brief intermission to go ahead and give a shout out to our sponsors. So a short intermission from a word from our sponsors, guys, and we'll be right back with the action. Well, maybe not. We'll see. There we go. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we're back live for some finals action. Chat, let me know who you guys got. We got X Esports in the building taking on the guys over at Zygnus, who we just saw 3-0 our guys over at F4. Dude, what's going on, man? What's going on in the world of competitive COD Mobile multiplayer, as we've seen a lot of heavyweight champions go down real early. So as soon as we get this lobby set up and everything, we'll get straight into the action. What is everybody's predictions? I'm gonna hear first from Gil. Gil, what are we thinking, my guy?
That's a really good question. Like, I want to say, like, maybe I would root a bit more for the side of Cygnus, but at the same time, I know that, of course, X Esports has been rising. If I would have to say a name, I would say that maybe Cygnus is going to end up on top, but I'm sure that there's going to be a fight being put on by X Esports.
Definitely a fight indeed as we get these lobbies situated. Definitely going to need another mod to jump in, but it's real easy to favor Zygnus, as we've seen these guys perform week in, week out. They made a recent roster addition. They picked up Washi, they picked up Zai, who came back from 11D. Interesting to see all these guys over at 11D go back and forth, and the outcome of that. They picked up Wally, but Wally wasn't enough to carry them to the semifinals this week. I wouldn't say they're hurting, but they're definitely not in the position that they used to be in. So with that being said, F4 does move forward, and they were taken out 3-0 by Zygnus, who, guys, Zygnus is absolutely OP. Now they're got to take out X Esports, who is no pushover. X Esports taking out the guys over at Teletubbies rather easily, bro.
Yeah, most definitely. There was like I believe in the game of Hardpoint, it was like over 100-point deficit for the side of Teletubbies. It was that much of a dominant performance coming out of them. It was definitely more than I was expecting, and I'm hoping that that's gonna translate into the finals, so we can have a great one, because it's most definitely gonna be something that we were not expecting to see, at least not me personally. Like in the finals, like I saw the brackets of today, and if you were to ask me who's gonna be in the finals, I don't think I would have said Cygnus against X Esports, if I'm being honest.
I don't think I could have either, but with that being said, here we are, guys. Bracket is now, I don't think it is updated, as we do know X Esports is moving on, but if we take a look at it together, we'll see the path that each team has taken in order to get here. There we go. We got to pull it up right here. Zygnus taking out judges, the 9 judges, 2-0. They take out Shred at 2-0. They've yet to be beaten today. So with this kind of knowledge, you got to stop and think. I mean, X Esports also undefeated today. Granted, NL Esports, Nativos Latinos DQ'd. Very unfortunate. You would have stopped to think, like, how would this tournament have ended up if NL would have actually participated and not forfeited, right?
Yeah, there's plenty of things that you can only wonder what could have happened if this or that would have been different. One of the most important, like you mentioned, being the fact that on the first round they didn't get a chance to measure their own strengths against NL.
Absolutely, and as we say that, you know, no ifs, ands, buts, or maybes. Our guys, X Esports, in it to win it. They're going to be taking on Zygnus in the finals. Best of 5 as soon as we get everything. I don't know what's going on here, guys. We are sitting on ice until we get some kind of responses here.
I think we might have gotten something on the group chat.
Can we jump in that game then, maybe?
Not sure.
I'm just getting some words from our guys in the back office. While we get that cleared out, we're gonna take a minute off stream to kind of discuss it. We'll be right back, guys. Don't go anywhere, okay? Guys, without further explanation, we are actually going to be jumping into the semifinals matchup of the Nova and X Esports games that are finally being played out after an issue was fixed. So just to give you guys a breast of the situation, we are in the domination on Summit. I'm going to give you guys some info, but stay tuned as we are going to be joining in. As apparently there was an issue.
Enemy taking Alpha. Enemy taking Charlie.
We're going to get to the bottom of it, but before then, before we get to the finals, we are going to be spectating these guys. So
Yeah, it seems like we are gonna be back. X Esports against Nova. It's gonna be a game of domination on Summit, and with a double cap to begin with for the side of Nova. Pretty weird to see this to happen so quickly on a map like Summit.
Enemy has Charlie.
So as we get also info about the banned weapons, we're gonna see a band right now in the middle of the map trying to contest the cap onto B. Not gonna work out for him that well. Now Hua with the HBK trying to make the defense. More than half of the flag has already been taken for Nova. They only need the remaining half to try to expand the lead that they already had.
bear with us as I'm getting title updated and everything. We are going to see Nova in possession of A at the moment, and a potential to cap B here, which is already halfway filled. Nova taking on the guys over at X Esports. Yeah, guys, I'm just as clueless as you, but we're going to figure everything out together. So bear with us as we get everything taken care of. Is this because of the UID issue, Nova, Matt? I could not go any further, man. What's the map count? That's a great question, Just Beetle. As soon as I get this info, I will let you guys know.
Yeah, as soon as we know any of that, we'll make sure to let you all know. And for the time being, it's finally being a chance for X Esports to get B. There were like 3 players at the same time, and that was just too quick for the side of Nova to try to react. Right now, Solo trying to make the defense onto the B area, but at the same time, they're gonna lose A. That is gonna be flipping the flags for this side for this game. And so far, not a clear control of any of the teams, though. X Esports got B. Like the way that BS teams are playing so far, I think that it can change at any given moment.
It can, and as I'm spectating, I'm looking at X Esports roster. Javinch, if I'm not mistaken, that's our boy Amiri from seasons past. Amiri, one of those guys who provided leaderboards and forced people to think he was a hacker with how well he did, man. Dude was an absolute animal back in the day. I haven't seen very much of him since, but with that being said, we are going to see him in the matchups here. Literally, we went through an entire season thinking with some of the highest tiered players thinking this guy was a hacker because he was just absolutely dogging people. With that being said, the map count, if I'm not mistaken, is 0-0. I don't know how that's 0-0. So as soon as I get info on what's going on with that dude, I will let you guys know. So B and C held at the moment by the side of X Esports as they continue to put points on the board and extend their lead. Nova Invictus on the brink of losing this one based off of this first half.
Yeah, and with already 20 points in their favor, definitely this is the kind of deal that I was talking to you about. The fact that they defeated Teletubbies, it was no like luck involved. It was all them putting in the work, and that's what they're proving to us right now, as they are still in control over C and V, and also Flux. Flux is what was I think so far today. I haven't seen Flux play something else besides the Fennec. You know, it feels like he's really comfortable with it. This game might not be the MVP that I saw in some other matches, but it's pretty interesting to see how much of a use of an SMG you can get from Flux.
Oh, absolutely. And I'm reading the chat. So Amiri is not Javinci. I'm pretty sure that Javinci, and correct me if I'm wrong, I'm not sure, but I know the dude Amiri went by the name Javinci for the longest time. That's not Amiri then. Okay. Correct me if I'm wrong. Appreciate that clarification in the chat, guys. So that is not the old school Amiri. I know he had changed his name with and he was Javinci for the longest. I didn't know if he had renamed to Javinci, but as we say that, 160 is going to 100 to 60 is going to be the score as Esports up by 40 going into the second half.
That is definitely what you want to see in any given moment when you're playing domination. So far, we're gonna see that so far the player that is struggling the most is gonna be Image right now with only 4 kills as of now. He just picked up another kill. So far, he does seem to be struggling, and there's quite a few Fennecs being played all over the place. Also, I can see a GKS from Envy, but that's the thing with Summit and the recent patch, the recent update that they did to a lot of weapons. That they did SMG is so much more viable that in maps where you can get so many encounters in close to mid range, the SMGs can be really good use, and that's what we're seeing right now as most of the players are using it.
Yeah, that SMG is definitely the meta right now. The SMG, especially on maps like this, you can't use shotguns because we are using Mobile Mayhem 3.0 rules. And with that being said, I do apologize for making that mix-up, dude. I swear to God, I thought Javinci was Javinci, and I completely spoke out of line when I said that and made that contact. With that being said, we are going to be spectating Javinci, who's been Javinci since Season 1. Not Javinci, not Amiri. They are going to continue their rate of terror. 24 kills on the board. This guy is absolutely balling out. Playing super well, and I'm reading chat too. Solo, another future GM player, so interested to see how these guys are up on the come up. As at the moment they're making Invictus work for their money here.
Yeah, they are making it nearly impossible. The differential of points now it's so big, and with only 3 minutes on the clock, they're reaching that point where a triple cap is all Nova could potentially try to attempt and do to win this game, but with how well the defenses from X are being right now, I don't see a way for Nova to come back from this game now.
I don't either. As I say that, I'm reading chat. Nova is forced to play with a coach due to a roster issue. So with that being said, we are going to see pretty much not a 4v5, but we've seen coaches play in games past. You know, one of those players was Paludi back in the day. Paludi just was not it, bro. Poor Paludi. Super was another one of those players. Super played a couple months back. Super was not it either, bro. So Super was 11D's roster coach, and he just did not have a good game. So with that being said, it is pretty much a 4v5 in this situation for Nova Invictus.
Yeah, and that's the thing. It doesn't matter if you are like the best player out there. Sometimes being in a coach position might not be for you. In the same way it goes around. You might be super good on the technical side of parts. You might be able to notice any sort of mistakes that your team is making. But when it comes to practice for a coach, it doesn't necessarily mean that it's gonna be translating that knowledge onto real gameplay.
Oh, definitely not. Coach Zim could be the #1 sponsor for that situation. Zim. One of the best coaches in the NA region altogether. You get him in the game, dude, he is gonna drop a goose egg. You know, I give him respect. He won't drop a goose egg, but he won't be in double digits, bro.
Yeah, that's for sure. And now X Esports still in control over the two flags. They are making sure that this ends as quickly as they possibly can. And Gavenge, like maybe he might not be the player that you thought it was, but he definitely is putting in the work with 31 kills for himself right now.
Yeah, dude is absolutely balling out right now. 31 on the board, domination on Summit, dude. You know, light work for him. This guy is an absolute beast. He just keeps getting kills. So, Javinch, Mawile, Solo, all absolutely balling out. Even Flux, dude. The only person that didn't really hit that border for them wasn't necessarily needed was a guy, Simsalt. So, Simsalt not necessarily playing up to their standards. Doesn't matter, dude. When you got a squad full like the remainder of that roster, dude, it's really hard to, you know, even imagine top fragging with guys like that in the lobby.
Yeah, definitely. It's when you have such name in the team, trying to outfrag them, it's not necessarily going to be an easy task. That's for sure. So it seems like if it was like an 0-0, it's going to be game number 1 for X Esports, right?
Yeah, that's to my understanding. Let me check chat. So I don't think we still have a clear like response to that, which is completely unbecoming of us. But with that being said, we are going to take a look at the scorecard here. 22 and 26 for Hua, the top fragger for Nova. We see just an absolute struggle for these guys as X Esports puts in work. 31 and 22 for my guy Javinch, not Javinci, not Amiri. Appreciate you guys for correcting me there. Definitely playing like the dude, man. Absolutely balling out, bro. Get him in the lobby, man. He was absolute fire back in the day. Malai, I'm sorry, I mispronounced that name too. I'm new to this X Esports roster. 27 and 15 for them, 8 caps. Flux, 23 and 21, and we can see the rest from there. So a complete dominant performance for our guys over at X Esports.
Yeah, and right now I'm trying to get confirmation. I think it seems to be that way. I don't know what the next game is going to be looking like. And no, Yoshi is going to change the call. He's saying that it is a 1-1. I don't think we should even... We should only say that when we have a clear winner. Let's just wait and see when they tell us that the semifinals is over, I guess.
There we go. When the semifinals are over, just let us know so I can change the title. We can update everything. It is 1-1 series score as we see Hardpoint Hackney Yard at our futures. Guys, what is going on, dude? We got to get our act together here. Appreciate the St. Patty's Day and the bullseye from Grimity. What's going on, homie?
Están preguntando ahí en el chat qué onda con la otra semifinal. Fue de F4 en contra de Zygnus y ganó Zygnus 3-0. Entonces Zygnus ya está en la final y ya estamos en el otro lado de las semifinales viendo qué pasa. They were asking about what happened in the other side of the bracket, just basically clarifying that Zygnus, with a dominant 3-0, got into the finals for themselves.
Javinch puts in chat, I am Javinch. Javinci's the hacker. Good deal, bro. I appreciate you for clarifying that, man. I did not mean to put any ill intent on your name, man. I just noticed something that looked similar from something from back in the day, and I spoke out of context. That's my bad, homie. We are going to get started with the next game. Hardpoint Hackney Yard. The series is tied 1-1. What's the call, guys? X Esports going to continue their domination here in this Hackney Yard on Hardpoint, or are we going to see Nova Invictus take some dubs here?
Yeah, that's the thing, and in a game Hardpoint on Hackney Yard, I think it's gonna come out to how. Sometimes a lot of the time we let the P1 most of the players don't take care too much of the P number 1, but I do believe that those points that sometimes you feel like they are not worth contesting. For example, in Hackney Yard, there's also P number 3, I believe. Sometimes that the one that is in the middle and there's a lot of people that trying to get inside. Sometimes you get that let slide and don't actually go for it as much as you could, and those those few points can be the difference between victory and defeat sometimes, right?
Oh, absolutely. With that being said, we're going to be playing a hardpoint here on Hackney Yard, and it's pretty much anybody's game from here. So these teams need to get to 3 points in order to move on to the finals. I'm going to be taking a look at JuJu as he balled out last game. He's going to be rocking the Fennec. Van's going to put him on a whole nother level of hurt, though, as he, well, actually, that was Parrish. Parrish putting up some work. Can't even tell who got that kill there. JuJu gets killed by somebody. I'm not sure who it was. Van was taking some shots. Not 100% sure who got that kill, but we are going to see P1 open up for business. Nova Invictus is going to get 10 points out the rip, but they are going to be contested off as well, and X Esports going to be contesting as highly as they can.
Yeah, Flux is going to be the player, the OBJ player now being inside of it, trying to defend himself, stay alive for as long as he can. He's going to pick up a kill onto Image, now getting knocked out by Ben with that pistol. But a really contested P number 1, and that's what I like to see. The teams actually going actively for those that sometimes a lot of people go slide. And it's going to be pretty close to one another, 19 to 20, still like with only 5 seconds remaining. We're going to see the side of Nova already begin to rotate into the next one. And do you feel like, of course, the spawns have been changed a lot in everything, in most of the maps. But in Hackney Yard, do you feel like it hurts as much as in some others?
It does. It definitely does. As we saw a P5 battle where it looked like the spawns, if the spawns were pre-update, we would have actually seen F4 take that first hardpoint game because I couldn't remember who it was. It was Scope. Scope absolutely violated everybody for the Zygnus roster on that P5 transition. And he would have easily cleared spawns, but with the recent update, he didn't secure it to the point where Zygnus would have been spawning out. So the update definitely forced F4 out of the hill and out of the point altogether, and ultimately gave the Zygnus roster a dub. So with that being said, I got to put some respect on Zygnus. Zygnus absolutely balled out the remainder of that series. So
yeah, I see what you mean. And now as we move to the next hard point, we're gonna see this time is gonna be actually X Esports gonna try to be early, but I'm still thinking about what the next move might be for the competitive scene. I don't think we've seen even though teams are already adapting to the new spawns, the way they work now. I don't think there's still a clear best way for you to do either rotations or maybe rotate later, you know, because we already had a pre-established way for teams to play each map, of maybe rotating early to gain control or maintain control over 100% of one hard point, because you know the next one can be pretty contested and you can retake control over it. So I'm intrigued to see how much of a change we're gonna see in the future for the hard point games.
yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you. It definitely makes for an interesting gun, a guns battle or a gun skill battle where, you're going to be spawning right next to your opponents. You're going to have to win that gunfight as soon as they spawn, or if you're spawning in, you got to fight opponents immediately. It definitely, like, tinkers with the game's, analytics. If you take a look at KDs and whatnot, we see players drop 40, 50 kills in the game now, with hardpoint being, I wouldn't say broken, but a little different than it was before. Now, with that being said, we are going to see a lot of action, which is good for the crowd. So people are going to sit back and enjoy, 40, 50 kill games. But to be honest with you, the competitiveness it's just not there. The fight for spawns, where the games are actually won in hardpoints, are no longer there, dude. It's not there as much as it used to be, especially on maps like Scrapyard. Hackney Yard, one of those maps I feel like is somewhat affected. I want to say Scrapyard was completely taken out of the mix, thank God. But it definitely makes for, other maps, like Summit. Summit's still a completely competitive map for hardpoint. It is, a great one to play in. But it also, you see those rotations over to P3. They're not going to be rewarded when you do it early. They're not going to be rewarded when you win your gunfights. All it's going to do is just allow you to continue to have players spawn in, which, I'm not a fan of, dude. That's one of the things. It actually made Summit pretty unplayable, too.
Yeah, it basically made it in a way, like you mentioned in the past. You had to think, all right, do I want to stay in here or do I want to go early on to the next one? Because sometimes if I put on my players in the next hard point, I can get some sort of an advantage. But right now, it's basically sometimes comes down to like, okay, I'm gonna go try to go in. If I die, I'm gonna go back in because I'm gonna spawn super close. And if I'm inside, I know that they are gonna still be pretty close. That's the problem. It brings on to a lot more kills but a lot of less strategy in a way in each map.
Yeah, dude, it makes commentating a little difficult too because you know you think a team has spawns, you think they're gonna have point, and it's just gonna go back and forth. And you know, I'm not saying hey, cater the game the way you know I like to commentate, but you know I know these players can get frustrated too, and when they sit back and they fight hard for a spawn and they just can't get it because they have one player spawning in clusters now. You got one spawning out or one spawning in, and now you've killed two more. They're gonna be spawning in right next to this guy. It's not rewarding, bro. It's at the end of the day, it's just gonna continue to be gunfight after gunfight after gunfight, and not leading to anything other than you know 5 people in a hardpoint.
Yeah, and we've seen that in quite a lot of situations where you will have the 60-point hard points and only like 15 points being given. Why? Because that it's gonna be contested for so long, and even if you get a couple of kills, the other allies, the other opponents, sorry, are already gonna be behind you and trying to kill you, and then your allies try to get inside. But yeah, that's the thing. That's what we have, and I guess we have to move forward. Talking a bit more about the game, it sounds like X Esports is still gonna be in the lead by about 70 points for themselves. So far, they're working wonders. The P1 is gonna be back inside, and Flux is gonna be finally putting in some more work. But it's more of a split work between all of them. I would say that it's like pretty much everyone on the side of X Esports trying to make the best out of each play.
That is right, dude. X Esports going to be running it up. 90-plus point lead now as the transitions over to this tire shop are going to happen. We are going to see a initial hold by the guys over at Nova. Nova are going to continue to hold this hill for the time being, but we are going to see a potential break from our guys over at X Esports. So not going to come through on this initial push, but we are going to see a battle of back and forth at the moment. So how long can Nova hold this? We're going to see 3 wiped, and Solo going to be pushing in. Solo, of course, he's going to be contested by 1. Solo is going to be taken out, and Nova is going to continue to hold this hill. A very good job of doing so, because this is one of the ones that, as we can see, spawns are going to be right here for the side of X Esports. They're going to be right outside of the tire shop, and they're just going to keep coming back and coming back.
Yeah, wave after wave, Nova had to defend each and every single time, and they did it properly. You know, that's gonna be like about 60 points. I would say they had 100% of a control on that area. And as they start to rotate onto the next one, the disadvantage that they had, it is now turning to about 36 for now. So really nicely done. And as they start their own rotations for the next point, we can see that. The side of X Esports is not necessarily in place, as Envy with the Predator got a double kill for himself and allows even more confusion onto what X Esports was trying to do.
We see that that lead for X Esports going to dwindle now. Was 90 at the beginning of P2. P3 has been a little generous to them as they get closed up by about 40 points here as we see Parrish on the hill going to be taken out. So he's going to be replaced by another. Parrish is going to be taken out, and MB and Fu are also going to be taken out. And Bad making his presence known as he clears the board with a hell of a war machine there. He's going to be taking some shots onto the next hill as transitions are being made, as well as we're going to see Sin Zalk actually going to push in and contest, but he's going to be taken out too. So what was a 90-point lead is now a little under 30 as P4 rotations are being made, and this office building is going to be opened up for shop here in about 1 second.
Yeah, it starts to be more scary for the side of X Esports. They have the control. They have lost it in a way. So far, they are inside of the hard point. They are getting more and more points. Gaven's actually getting that double piece for himself is going to allow his team to get even more of points. So that's exactly what they needed to do. They were struggling for quite a while, but now Nova, it's not finding the pace that they had. There are now 2 players trying to get inside of it, and it's actually gonna work out. That's gonna be a retake, but Molly with a war machine gonna get a couple of kills right there. Ultimately gets taken down by Imish. But definitely really good point control for the side of X Esports as they are approaching the victory points that they need, only with 22 more points remaining for them.
Yeah, they're gonna need 22 points, but if Parish Band and Ivy have anything to say to it, they're gonna fight for the lives here. As we see 33, 35, and 29 kills respectively for these players, putting the team on their backs at the moment. Hua's not far behind them with 25, but this is what I'm saying. High kill hardpoint games lead to extended amount of hardpoint holds. And ultimately, it's just, I wouldn't say dragging the game out, but it's making the game extremely long. What normally would have been, you know, anywhere from 5 to 10 minutes is roughly taking anywhere from like 10 to 12 to 15 potentially. So we're going to see P5 open up, and Nova Invictus fighting for their life as Flux pushes in, gets the hill. He's going to have some help from Alt. Sin's Alt's going to push in. We're going to see Hua come through and break hill with his teammate, the Coach Image, as he's got 17 on the board. Hua's going to push out, potentially hold some hills, and we're going to see a battle of tooth and nail for this last little hill here as Parrish and team going to make their way in. Sinzal's going to be taken out. It's just going to be back and forth, dude. This is absolute bloodfest.
Yeah, out of this point, there was like about 15 points being given so far because of how long the fights were taking place, and it's gonna be with the side of Nova, in my opinion, in the advantage as they approach the tying of the game so far. So it's gonna come down to the last and final rotation of hard points. Now P number 1 is being contested, and the side of Nova is just nowhere near to be found. We're gonna see that Gavin is still inside with a Fennec, got the kills, got the OVJs, got the victory, and that is gonna be yet another game where this time it was much closer, but that early lead from X Esports ends up giving them the victory.
X Esports takes the dub much closer than that last game. That last game was not. It was not it, bro. That last game of domination on Summit. Summit's one of those maps that, you know, competitively, I felt like Hardpoint was the only viable like game mode that was suitable for that map. This recent update, it is not it either. I'm thinking Summit might not be, you know, the map that we want it to be anymore in competitive play. With that being said, X Esports takes the bag, 250 to 226, guys. What a game indeed. As I'm gonna rewind stream. I'm just gonna see how long that game went on. I'm just interested to see how long it goes. Go ahead.
I wanted to point out, I think on other games we've seen a lot more like team effort at the time of OVJ, but on this game, Sims actually ended up with 2.5 minutes himself, alongside with Flux. You know, the highest fraggers of the team ended up being also the highest OVJ players, so pretty interesting to see. Most of the time I've seen that it's more of a split war between like 4 players even, and with only Flux and Sim being the most active players inside of on each hard point, ended up giving them the victory.
Absolutely. I'm looking at it, 13 minutes for that hardpoint game. So interesting. 13. Everything else is kind of like timed with the exception of Search or Destroy. Hardpoint's usually one of those games that usually lasts no more than 10 minutes. That one's 13 minutes. I don't know. I'll let you guys be decision of that. Looking at the scorecard, 40 and 34 for Band. As you pointed out, Sims goes 2 minutes and 35 seconds on the hill. With this most recent update, that's almost unheard of, bro. We see a lot of teams like a minute across the board, and you get the dub. For our guys over at X Esports, they get one little OBJ player at the point, 2.5 minutes on the board. How does that happen? So X Esports sneaks past Nova Invictus for this second win. They're up 2-1 in the dub, or the category of this semifinals. They just need one more. We got a Search and Destroy moving forward. Is that right?
It seems to be the case, yes. It's gonna be now Search and Destroy on Raid, for I can see right now, right?
That is right. So, Search and Destroy on Raid.
I think I haven't seen a game of S&D on raid in quite a while. I'm intrigued to see how that's gonna work out. I think, yeah, ever since the new rules of Mall Mayhem 3.0, I haven't seen a gameplay in here.
I don't think I have either, bro. I don't think I've seen. With that being said, you know, the sniper rule is going to be in effect. 2 snipers per team, only 2 snipers at a time. So definitely going to make for some interesting gun decisions. We are going to get started up as soon as possible, though. So, chat, what's the predictions? Is our guys over at Esports going to take dub 3-1 on the series, or we're going to see Invictus fight back and steal a game, forcing us to a game 5?
Do you think that we'll see more SMGs? I think specifically raid. There's no, at least on Search and Destroy, I don't see a way that any of these players should be using an SMG, right? Or do you see it viable in any sort of strategy or push in this map?
On this map, dude, it's difficult because you can find yourself. I've seen players like Riz over in EU find himself in a great position in this map, but not in Search and Destroy. You know, I'm starting to think all of his gameplay on this map from shoddy use back in the day, like those close range gunfights, you know, is what I'm relating to. I seen it in Hardpoint, you know, be utilized very well. He held that the zigzag area, the front of kitchen, inside of money room, preventing people in. But I don't think I ever seen him utilize a shoddy and pop off on a map like this. So at SMG, maybe a little different than a shoddy, yeah, but it's a close quarters, you know, gun, you know, to be used. But is an SMG viable on this map? I guess so. I mean, I'm assuming it's just how the player plays it and where he puts himself at. So as long as he don't find himself in open lanes of traffic, like on that pool side of area of the map, or even like you know, that little tree head glitch and where is that at? Laundry area. I'm just trying to think of areas where, you know, they wouldn't be able to utilize it. Other than that, I think it should be a decent, you know, map to use SMGs on, right?
Yeah, I think that's a great point. And like you mentioned, it's one of the very few maps, like you mentioned, that maybe the SMG could be used in some specific points, but the shotgun not as much. You know, some of the times, like with the new rules, you pretty much have to change your shotgun gameplay for an SMG. But on raid, I don't think that wouldn't be the case. Like, if you're gonna go for the SMG, it's not because you don't have the shotgun, but because you want to use it because for that same reason.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely.
So for now, we must wait as everything is getting taken care of. S&D on raid. It's gonna be the first time to both of us in a while to see this in here, so it's gonna be pretty interesting. Maybe no, I think we're gonna most definitely see at least the 2 snipers that they're supposed to, right? There's plenty of room for them to try to position themselves with a sniper.
Oh, absolutely, bro. With that being said, we're going to jump straight into the action. We are going to be on the brink of elimination for Nova Invictus as Esports looking to take their 3rd dub here. Chat, what's the predictions?
They have the bomb.
You know, really a prediction on my end anymore. For this map specifically, I don't think so. I did think that maybe there could be an advantage for Nova, and as I say that, it's gonna be a double piece for Band. Right now, Nova about to throw a grenade. That's gonna bring them with a plant and a 5 versus 4 situation, where thanks to the kill from Molly, is gonna be now a 3v3. 4 now is gonna be like a pretty even fight, but Envy getting a kill and shortly after getting knocked out by Molly. Molly being the highest fragger already with 3 kills, gonna knocked out Emish as well. There's only 18 seconds on the clock. Now it's only a 1v1 between Molly and Nova. Molly with a sniper and Band with a sniper as well that he just picked up from the ground. There's only 8 seconds remaining. Molly gonna get the frag. That is gonna be 4 kills plus a defusal.
Molly abused Band right there. That was an absolute eyesore. As I don't know what I just saw, dude. Molly playing time to the best of their ability, playing very disciplined. Gets 4, gets the round. What a play.
The enemy has the bomb.
Yeah, what a play! Definitely, he was in a 1v4, even in a 1v3, sorry, and ended up clutching it up. So really, really nicely executed. For the second round in a row, it's gonna be Nova pushing towards that A area, and this time Solo is gonna pick the kill onto Imish to at least even it out that fight. That's the second time the side of Nova are gonna be extremely aggressive. This time not working as well as it did on the first time, as Gavin got that kill onto who I think it was. Finally gets knocked down by Envy. Envy gonna be using the GKS. There's gonna be two SMGs being used by the side of Nova. And that's what we're talking about. Like in some situations, depending on how you're moving with the angles, Flux even got a double kill himself with a Fennec. Flux is gonna be defusing the bomb. He's gonna get knocked out by Envy, and now it's a 1v1 with Solo and Envy. Solo is gonna be struggling with that sniper. Envy gets the knock and ties up this 1-1. So for now, it's gonna be a pretty contested fight. I don't think that Nova is gonna attempt to do that same push again, and I think that X should be able to notice that. But as I say that, actually most of the players are gonna be on that A area for X Esports, while Nova is actually going for the B push.
The bomb has been planted.
And with that being said, they planted the bomb again. It's a 3v3. Now, Nova Purge and Ban getting a couple of kills for themselves. Gaven's getting left alone. That is not what X needs, in order for them to attempt to at least close it up in a 3-1 sweep. Like in a way that they are definitely struggling for the time being. I think they gotta try to engage and try to outperform the way that Nova has been pushing. Try to realize where they're going through, and they're gonna get joked again, as we can see two players from. I can see two players from X Esports on the A side, while Nova is actually pushing for A yet again. They're gonna attempt to do the plan, but the defense is a tiny bit better, though. They already got a couple of kills themselves. It's gonna be a 4-3. And Imish is going to be planting the bomb while one of his allies dies. Paris gets the range frag. It's a 3v2. Molly and Solo are the last remaining players for X. Two snipers, are still alive, so they can pretty much still try to go for the kills. But with 30 seconds on the clock, there's only so much they can do. Molly gonna get a kill. Solo gonna get a kill as well. Now it's a 1v1. Envy and Solo are yet again in a 1v1 situation with 20 seconds remaining.
Yeah, and Envy's going to continue to play that pull bar area, but with that being said, the bomb's on the other side of the bomb site, so this is going to make for some interesting attempts here. Envy playing very disciplined. Oh my, Solo, the intensity. Solo forced hand. Envy plays super disciplined, my guy. What a play by Envy. Clutches it up again. Having that knowledge and knowing that Solo was going to continue to fake the defuse, that was 200 IQ from him.
Yeah, playing alongside with the time, he knew that he had to attempt to get the kill first instead of going ahead and instantly defuse. So he played it on time. He knew that that was the exact moment that if he was not defusing, that was round anyway. So it was like a win-win situation for him, right? If he was defusing, he would get the kill. If he was not defusing, then he gets killed at the end. There wouldn't be enough time for a defuse.
No, absolutely. And, right now we're going to see a 2v4 ensue. Nova Parrish gonna make...
Ooh.
Oh my god, what an abuse.
By Parrish.
Someone
Oh
called
my
DRH.
God.
This kid is violating over here. Someone get somebody's parents involved, dude. This kid just got absolutely... Oh my god, at the highest extent, Parrish making light work of... What seemed to be an easy kill for my guy. Just did not expect that. Takes one out with the sniper, pulls the Fennec out, and Jesus Christ, what did we just watch?
Yeah, picking up a sniper, taking out the... I think it was a Fennec, maybe? Yeah, Fennec getting another kill now, pushing onto Sims is gonna get another kill. Finally gets knocked out by Molly, but not before getting those 3 kills that he got in this single round. Pretty nicely executed. Unfortunately, not gonna be enough to clutch it at the end. Now Molly with a sniper gonna start fighting against Hua. Hua trying to take a better positioning as his fight against the sniper is not necessarily the best one. He's gonna throw a nade and nearly picks up the kill onto Molly. Molly now has to retreat. There's only 20 seconds remaining, and Hua must go for the bomb. He's gonna get it right now. He's even gonna start planting, and that is gonna be the turn of situation. Now Molly is the one that has to push for the kill now.
All right, we're going to see a 1v1 ensue as Hua reloads. Going to be fighting a pretty tough Molly who is rotating backside of Laundry. So bomb plant at B, 25 seconds left on the clock. What a play we have seen so far. Raid. Oh, Molly spots him as we see Hua trying to rotate, you know, while he was prone. Gets spotted by Molly. Molly absolutely abuses him. And that's going to be round in favor of X Esports as we are getting ready to swap sides.
And I think most of the round, if not all, were pretty contested by both sides. And ultimately were 1v1 fights at most of them. So that is only telling us that though there were games where there was a dominant team, they are pretty equal in my opinion. And coming from a team like X Esports, that's much to say in my opinion. Like, they're fighting none other than Nova right now, and they're not only putting up a fight, but also like winning the series. They're losing the game at the moment, but they are definitely with a game in their hands if they are able to get the next couple of rounds.
Yeah, this is the Nova Invictus team that won last week's Meseeks Sunday Showdown with the addition of Image, who, I mean, let's put some respect on Image. He's not our guy. He's not, you know, your standard Invictus rostered player. So, you know, I'm not trying to discount X Esports, but we're trying to, you know, make, you know, use of the situation. It's a 4v5 in reality right now. With that being said, I can't discount X Esports as they played very well in both the hardpoint domination, which we saw them win, but with a 4v5 ensuing with Coach Image in the playing field, you know, you got to stop and think, like, what would it be like if Nova Invictus had their fifth? Like, how would this game have played out? Really, right?
Yeah, that's for sure. Many questions being asked as to how we've come to this point, and right now it's gonna be Molly not checking his corner, and Ben pretty much taking that easy kill because he was unaware of his presence in that fight. That's gonna bring the lead in this game to a 4-2 in favor of Nova. Like we mentioned, they already switched sides. Now it's the moment of defending for Nova. And they did it pretty nicely, pretty okay. It ended up being a 1v1 fight yet again. But before and prior to that, they definitely did a decent job.
They definitely did a decent job. And now we're going to see Ban go down by a solo. Solo gets traded, and Flux gets the refrag. So Flux evening the playing field for the side of X Esports actually gives them a one-man advantage. As Bomb is going to go down at 8, we are going to see a pull bar hold on this plant as he has opted to plant on the backside. We are going to see players often hold that cubby area, but more importantly, like I said, that's a plant indicated extremely for pull bar side. That being said, we're going to see a 1v4 that is not even going to be relevant to the bomb plant. So X Esports definitely going to take that round, making it 3-4 as we go into the 8th.
Yeah, there was another round for Nova. They all got knocked down rather quickly, and the plant bomb was only the last touch, because in a 1v4, with all of them already planting the bomb, it was like super hard for that last player from Nova to even attempt to do something out of it. And for now, the first kill is gonna be taken by Molly. Molly yet again like continues to be the sniper. And that's the important factor of snipers in search and destroy. And I actually want to point out that there's not even a sniper on Nova's side, while on X Esports there's only Molly. there was someone else using it, but he's not anymore. But Molly being the only sniper in the game with 11 kills himself, the highest fragger so far.
Yeah, Molly OP, but it's spotted by Ban. 2 questionable shots missed, but ultimately, I mean, Ban was playing that head glitch very well. Made Molly pay for it, and we are going to see a 3v3 ensue now as Flux evens the playing field, taking out Coach. Bomb is in the hands of our guy over at Flux, who is making his rotation over to this kitchen side. I'm assuming that they're waiting for the call to go to B, but I'm assuming also that they are going to go ahead and go B. Shots being taken now from Envy. Envy spots one. Parrish takes out Solo. We're going to see Envy take some shots with that GKS. Dude, I love that GKS, bro. Bomb's planted at B. Sims off Flux going to have to 2v3 this situation. That van not being blown up is going to be an issue, in my opinion, if Simsall can actually get some shots on it and force the hands. Doesn't matter. Band and Envy are going to go ahead and pick up the frags. Envy gets the credit for the kill. That's going to be a 3-5 game now as Nova and Victus fighting for their lives on the brink of elimination.
Yeah, wait, the brink of elimination. This would tie up the series 2-2, right?
Yeah, I'm saying.
Yeah.
If Nova and Victus doesn't win this, they'll be on the brink of elimination. I'm sorry.
Oh yeah.
It's
That's
late,
exactly
bro.
what they needed.
It's midnight Eastern time, guys. We're usually already set in the finals, but we are not, dude. We're still here in the semifinals with our guys Nova and Victus taking on X Esports. X Esports up 2-1. If they win this game, they'll eliminate Nova and Victus, but looking like Nova and Victus might have a better grasp on the Search and Destroy than they have the respawns thus far.
Yeah, this definitely looks like we might be taking on to a game number 5 as the side of X Esports is trying to push towards that A bomb, trying to go to the court right now, and so far Nova is just being patient at the moment. Gonna work out as Image picks out the second kill for himself in this game onto Solo, and Envy does the same against Molly, bringing on to a decent advantage. Perry's gonna get another kill, make it a 3-4, and Envy gets a kill onto Sim, leaving Gavinch on his own. And I think this might be the round that takes us to game number 5. Might be taking us to game number 5. Gavinch still using that Fennec. Gonna go through the kitchen, doesn't know where to go, not being on money, trying to hide. He's gonna get pushed by 2 people. He's not gonna be able to get a kill. He gets knocked out. They lose the round at 6-3, and we're going to a game number 5 in these semifinals.
All right, we're going to be moving over to the 5th game of this series. The winner of this match will be going on to the finals to face Zygnus. I pray to God that they're still awake, man. This is getting super late. And Celeste, I know we had talked about making the finals a best of 7 at one point. I don't know if we've made that complete transition to a best of 7 at the moment. So I want to assume that it's best of 5. With that being said, I don't know what these guys are doing tonight, so it is a best of 5. I just got confirmation best of 5 for finals. Moralto says best of 11 for finals, please. Moralto, you gonna co-cast with me, dude? Are you gonna cast for me? You gonna take over? Because I ain't staying up for no best of 11, bro. Get out of here. Best of 1 question mark? Absolutely, Guildmania. We're gonna do a no bars hold. It's going to be a hard point with an infinity score on shipment to best of 1.
And with a new
Most
shipment
kills
because they
win
changed it,
in
right?
a matter of 30 minutes. So as many kills as you can get in 30 minutes is going to decide. I'm kidding, guys. We're going to have a best of 5 moving forward. As we take a look at the scorecard here, Molly pops off 12-6. Envy 12-5. So pretty even scorecard there for them. Obviously, Envy top frag and on the winning side, 1,870 points, going to give him the top frag points. He's also going to get some support from our guy Parrish, who we just saw absolutely bodying. He picks up the sniper, turns around, uses the Fennec. Bro, it was an absolute, man, I have to say, dude, it was an absolute slaughterfest for who was ever on the other side of that. I hope we got that clip, dude, because that was something to watch, bro.
Yeah, definitely. It was like he got the kill, instantly switched to the Fennec, gets the second one with a drop shot. Like It was like even it felt like it was calculated, you know, like it was orchestrated. They were trying to do that, but yeah, it of course was not right. The enemy was trying his hardest to get the kill, but Perry's movement was just too much to deal with.
It was, dude, and it's getting late, bro. It's like midnight Eastern time, dude. It's 11 o'clock my time. I'm an old man, dude. Let's get these games on, bro. Who's ready? We're ready to see the best of 5 here. It's gonna be a make or break moment. Hardpoint standoff, dude. That's not right. That can't be right, right?
I'm not sure.
We
That's
just
what it
played
says.
standoff, right? Oh, that was raid. I'm so sorry. I'm tripping, bro. It is super late, my guys. It is super late. My fault. My fault.
So this time we're gonna see Hardpoint again. We also saw we saw standoff domination earlier, right?
Yeah, but I think that was on the other side of the bracket.
Oh, okay. Yeah, my bad, my bad. So it's gonna be now on Hardpoint. Out of the two, which one would you prefer, Hardpoint or Domination? If you gotta play on standoff, which one would you go for?
You know what? I haven't
Which
seen
one do you think
Hardpoint
that
standoff since the most recent update, so I don't know, dude. This could be a
True. Yeah, that is true.
This could be some salty gameplay, bro. This could be one of those games.
This could most definitely be one of those games. Like if you are in one of those points that you try to hold onto the point, but if you're like, even if you have quote unquote the spawns, they're gonna be appearing like only a few meters away from you. Like it's not enough to be a noticeable difference as if you didn't have the spawns.
That is right, guys, and I'm putting out there in chat, Nick Jose, you guys still awake, bro? It's I know it's late. It's late for me too, bro. Making sure you guys still alive out there, because we're about to get started up here with the finals as soon as we see the winner of this match, guys. Chat, let me know what you think. Play and scrim. Jesus Christ, do you guys ever sleep? Hell no, bro. Money to be made. Money to be made, my guy. We're gonna get started up here on this 5th game, Hardpoint standoff. Chat, I need to know your predictions. Are you Team Nova, Invictus, or are you going with our guys over at Esports? The new guys in the building, because we have not seen them in the semifinals yet. Every dog has his day, and today is that dog's day. Esports on the brink of making it to the finals, dude. They got a rude awakening on the other side of the door, whoever wins this matchup. We need free coffee verdict, dude. You know, you help me sign that Starbucks sponsorship, you know, we might make something happen, but until then, I'm going to continue to sip on my JuJu. That's my second one I'm almost finished with. I swear to God, this team no sleep, dude. We ain't never going to sleep.
It kind of feels that way, doesn't it?
Every freaking Sunday night, dude. Last Sunday was a 5-hour stream. This Sunday, we gonna get tired, bro. We're gonna go ahead and we're gonna get started up here at Game 5 predictions. I haven't seen anybody.
I think no one said anything about predictions so far.
Prize pool is $250.
And coming on to our game number 5.
It's $175 for the first place, and it is $75 for second place, if I'm not mistaken.
I'm not 100% sure on that, so no comment on my behalf. I think those numbers do sound right, but I'm not. We will have to check.
I made a suggestion after that, and Mick Jose, I know Zy don't sleep, dude. Zy be playing this game all the way up till 5, 6 o'clock in the morning, dude. Even back in the day, Zy never slept, dude. Never slept, bro. He was up 3, 4 o'clock in the morning. Hey, yo, what you doing? You up? You playing? This is way back in like season 3, season 4, bro.
¿Y qué tal? ¿Siguen despiertos los que hablan español por aquí? ¿Qué tal? ¿Qué me dicen? Veo ahí que un par de ustedes también hablan español. ¿Cuántos quedan? ¿Cuántos quedan restantes? How many Spanish-speaking people are still in chat, awake and running? Because we're still in the semifinals, so we'll have to wait and see how the eventual winner of this match is gonna come onto the finals against Zygnus. for now it seems like everyone is ready. So now we only need the mod to start this game, and we'll be able to continue with the last game in the semifinals between Nova and X Esports.
This week prize pool increased to $1,500. Big Jose says he's gonna write a check. Hopefully it'll clear in order to pay that first place prize. Hopefully it'll just be to his own team, because I'm not putting up a cash check for $1,500, bro.
Imagine, like, yeah, that's
Prize pool is $250. First place is $175. Second place is $75.
all right. There you have it.
Oh, you got it, Smoky Bone.
I think I do gotta get myself some water, so I'll leave you alone for like a little bit, but I'll be back in a minute, okay?
That'll work, bro. Do you, bro? Moralto, man, if you're still out there, bro, what's going on with you, man? Oh, I got you. My fault. I'm slipping over here. GG, you gotta think, man. Oh, this is on a scale basis. You're playing the game anyways for free, bro. Why not play in a tournament that you could win $35 respectively? You know what I mean? I don't know. You're playing the game for free. These guys are getting paid to play it, bro.
Hard point identified. It's too close. Fight harder. Hard point locked down.
All right, we are going to see P1 open up for business. And the side of X Esports going to get a few points off the rip uncontested. Nova going to push in and finally get their brinks on the point as soon as nobody is. We're going to see complete uncontested from X Esports as they are up 14-0 at the moment.
Hard point is ours. Hostiles have the hard point.
This is game 5 of the semifinals. Oppenheimer, I know you just put a chat out there.
Grenade.
I was trying to get that translated because my oh, what am I doing? The lover of disrespect. I should have been spectating image like that. We are going to see P1 be a little more gracious to the side of X Esports. Have no fear though, as P2 is going to be opening up the shop here shortly. See how this battle goes down as X Esports finds their way on the good side of the spawns. That being said, we're going to see my guy, Javenge, push up, take out Hua, but Ban just absolutely violates him there. And Ban continuing to take out, oh my god, 2 kills for Ban. Ban is eventually revenged by my guy, Javenge. Javenge going to push in the point, and we're going to see X Esports actually continue their rate of terror as 45-19 as we see the halfway marker be hit. Looks like it's been all X Esports at the moment, so
yeah, that's pretty much what we witnessed on the other hard point as well, right? The fact that early on the dominance for an X Esports was a bit too much to handle for Nova. At the end, they were able to kind of close, even it up, but for the beginning, for the first couple of minutes, it was all X Esports.
Javin's violating people. He's got the Sparrow out. Chad, I need to know, man, is the Sparrow it, dude? I continue to see players just absolutely frag out with it.
I think they kind of like decrease the amount of time that you have to aim in order for you to get a long shot, right?
Because so they buffed it.
I'm not 100% sure, but that's the feeling that I've been getting, because like previously it was just like a spam kind of operator, right? Where you would be close range, you tap it as quickly as you can, get as many kills as you can, and get rid of it. But now I think the amount of time that you have to press and hold for you to get that shot to get onto a longer distance is not as high as it used to be.
That's right, and 5 actually clarifying, most orgs do $250 for 1 month of gameplay. MSK doing it for just 1 day. That's right, bro. We started off a little low. Actually it was pretty high then. It was like $150. We're saying that's pretty low. Right now we're doing you know, 250, dude, we come a long way, and we're moving up, so we got to continue to move up, and we're going to be going for Chipotle or bust, so
Contact with enemy.
off the rip, dude, Esports playing absolutely just flawlessly at the moment. 100 point lead now.
100-point lead and still going up. Unfortunately, this time is gonna be for them Nova being able to do the early rotations, but seeing with the HBK making sure that it doesn't matter that much. But Parrish, we're gonna get a triple piece with, I think what that was with a single mag. That was gonna wipe pretty much everyone from the side of X Esports. Now taking out the Annihilator, picking up another kill onto Flux. That's gonna be a super solid defense for him, and ultimately gets knocked down by Grenade. How unfortunate way to die for him.
Absolutely, as we see P4 open up business here, or is this... That's P4, yeah, that is P4. There's only 4 points on the hill. Reading chat, we did $300 for first place Winter Cup. Was that a one-day tournament, my guy? This is a one-day tournament. Well, it feels like it's more than one day, but...
Yeah, that's the thing. Being a tournament that is only one day in each week is, I think it's a pretty solid price. Like,
Oh, it's
probably one of
definitely
the
a
best
solid
ones out
price,
there.
bro.
Yeah.
Tango down.
That was going to be a more contested hardpoint this time for Nova. And as they approach the refreshing of points now being there outside of Granny's onto that area, maybe if it continues to be that same way, it could potentially ultimately be a victory for X Esports. But Band alongside with Parrish are trying their hardest right now, both of them with 16 and 17 kills respectively, and not giving up just yet. They might be losing by 80 points, I believe, but they are definitely still trying to hold on to their feet.
Yeah, they dug themselves a little bit of a hole after P1 and P2 holds. P3 was not promising for them either, and Nova trying to fight to stay in this. You know, it's looking like all X Esports, but I say that P1 has been very gracious to Nova, making them, contest at this point. But with that being said, I mean, come on now. Being down 80 plus points going into, or 70 plus points going into P2 rotations, you got to stop and think X Esports on top at the moment. So, can they continue their consistency though? They took the hard point earlier. They took the domination with ease earlier too. So. This hard point is going to be the make or break thing. Obviously, if you're Nova, you gotta be frantic at the moment.
Yeah, and that's so far with Nova still being in the hard point. That's the second time we see this happening for X Esports. Absolutely dominate their opponents on the first half of the game, and the second one kind of falling off short as Nova is approaching the lead right now, fighting for over the control. But with only so many players from X trying to get inside, is gonna get more and more in favor of Nova right now.
But with Flux being that little nuisance inside the hill, he is going to play his life and eventually allow another player from X Esports to jump into the mix. We're going to see 4-man hold on the hill, and that's basically what Hardpoint has been, basically what Hardpoint has been boiled down to. Am I right? 4 people in the point, or you're not winning.
Yeah, definitely. It's like you need like a hell of a lot of control if you wanna actually continue to get the points for more than a few seconds. And for now, it's gonna be Nova to that P number 4 as they approach that P number 3. Sorry, as they approach Image with Sparrow was able to pick up a couple of kills before dying himself, but definitely helping his team to stay aboard and continue to get more and more points for themselves. Now it's gonna be push. It's gonna be a push through the truck area for X Esports. Actually, one of them is gonna go slide. It's gonna be Flux, who ultimately gets knocked out by Hua. But with the Sim's help, it's gonna be more like I don't know if you noticed if you were looking at Flux. There was everyone from Nova inside of that blue house. Flux died and respawned literally outside of the blue house.
Dude,
that
that's
is
what
so
Hardpoint
unbelievably.
is, my guy.
Yeah.
That is what Hardpoint is, my guy. That is,
Targets in sight.
it is made. I'm not saying that it's not competitive. I'm just saying it's not the Hardpoint that we're used to.
Smoke out.
Mm-hmm.
Need backup.
Yeah, most definitely not. and with the end of that last point is gonna bring that deficit of points of Nova to about 30. It's gonna be also X Esports trying to defend that place, but Image with a Fennec now putting up some work alongside with his allies. Unfortunately for them, not gonna be enough. Now Envy gonna get knocked out of that Tempest, and Perry still putting on terror with his Fennec now finally getting knocked out by Sims. But so far, I see a way for Nova to come back from this, but even though they don't retain that control through getting 100 points.
They're gonna have to either contest or hold it in order to get the hill. They are gonna get the last 20 seconds. That's gonna put them in fighting's reach, but ultimately it's not gonna put them in contention of winning off P1 or even P2 in my opinion. So we saw P2 spawns. They're just not. It's okay to say it's not competitive. You know what? It's just, you guys already know how it, you already guys know what it is. It's not the same hard point that we're used to, and it does make for a duller game in my opinion, dude. It doesn't make, spawns rewarding. It doesn't make for rotations to be, rewarded. Teams that make smooth transitions and are able to gain spawn control are not rewarded. So what's the point, dude? It's just continuous gunfight after gunfight.
Yes, like we were joking around the fact of playing on shipment, but if you think about it, the fact that you're just gonna spawn and have another enemy like only a few meters away from you, it kind of feels
zombies,
that way
bro.
in
It's
a
like
way.
playing zombies. That's what it's like, bro. All these dead people coming back, fighting right outside of the area that they died.
It should be it, but Nova with reaching the 200 mark, but X Esports only needing Molly with a triple piece with the LK ultimately gets knocked down by Ban, but like that triple piece was pretty nice with a single mag. One of those plays where you start shooting at someone and then the others just fall onto the line and end up dying as well. Unfortunately for X Esports, the control is still being pretty back and forth from both of these teams. They are still in the lead, but for how long is the question.
And what expense though? Multiple players up top. Ban pulling in the cluster. He's gonna get one. I don't think he's gonna get more than one. He's gonna pick up a kill with his gun. So still back and forth though. Nobody with clear control. As I say that, we're gonna see X Esports with a better spawn site though. That actually might ultimately lead to them hit this dub if our guys Nova can't contest here.
Yeah, and so far they were trying to do it. I think they were able to do it long enough. They're gonna be 5 points short.
Bench gonna be spotted, taken out in top blue. This is where the battle's gonna be fought here. We're not gonna see Invictus get a win, but we are going to see X Esports instead contesting. So X Esports definitely has the advantage as far as points go. Now, with that being said, Nova gonna have the advantage as far as like the spawn site, in my opinion. No, they're not, dude. They're not actually gonna have spawn site control. What in the actual hell is going on? There we go. X Esports does take it.
Such a long fight. I actually had no clue how this was gonna turn out. Like there was people going inside of the point from everywhere. Ultimately, X Esports was able to pick up the last point and get the W for the finals now.
All right, and we made the predictions earlier. X Esports was moving to the finals before we were rudely interrupted and told that the semifinals will be replayed, or not replayed, but played out rather. X Esports, however, does move to the finals. We are going to see Mick Jose's Zygnus roster come through, and that's going to do it, boys. X Esports going to be moving to the finals to take on Zygnus.
They put up a fight against Teletubbies. They did the same against Nova Invictus. Now the last remaining obstacle for them in order to win the tournament, it's gonna be none other than Zygnus, which is of course no joke. They have been week in and week themselves like they made a name for themselves. You know, we already know who they are. We know that they're good at the game. Now they are have to defeat them in order to potentially try to win this week of Meseeks on the Showdown.
Alrighty, boys. Let's see how this X Esports stacks up against a stout X or Zygnus roster, as we are going to be preparing for the finals. Chat, I need to know your prediction. What's the word, boys? Is it going to be Zygnus, or is it going to be X Esports, the new up-and-comers? Let us know in chat, guys.
Yeah, X Esports definitely getting some fans out there with the games that they've had today. That is for sure. And as we approach the last match of the day, what about you? What about you, Benedict? What would be your own prediction for what we're about to see between Zygnus and X Esports?
That's tough, dude. I know we're definitely going to see a game 4. I'm not necessarily saying we're going to see a game 5. Whoever wins the domination is going to be your winner. That's my verdict.
That's my verdict. Nice.
That's gonna be verdict's verdict.
Yeah. And I think I don't know if it's just me, but the only 2 games that X Esports lost was Search and Destroy, right? Wasn't it?
Yes.
At least from what we saw, right?
No. Yes.
No.
It was a 2-2.
I'm not 100% sure. Yeah, because there was the one game that we didn't see. I think it was Search and Destroy, they were talking about.
Well,
and if that was actually
Invictus won the 2 Search and Destroys. So yeah, that'd be right. The Search and Destroys.
I think it's gonna come out to them trying to improve themselves in that, because Search and Destroys are definitely important. That is gonna be game number 4. But like you mentioned, domination is definitely gonna be important. We already saw dominance from X Esports on Hardpoint, but we already saw them also struggle a little bit onto Search and Destroy. So domination is definitely gonna be key for both of these sides.
All right. With that being said, we are gonna see Nova Invictus exit stage left, making room for the big boys, Zygnus. What's the verdict, guys? Chat, what are we thinking here? Zygnus gonna come through with the heavy hands against X Esports and take them out, or is our boys over at X Esports gonna knuckle up and take our guys Zygnus out? We already seen him take out the returning champs. Nova Invictus was the returning champs from last week, but we saw them in a best of 5. They won. Will they be stout enough to take out Zygnus, though? We'll find out here shortly, guys. As we say that, we are going to take a minute to hear from our sponsors, as this is a sponsored event. Trovo sponsored, HyperX sponsored, and JuJu Energy. That's right, my JuJu is done for, bro. That is empty, my guy. Get your JuJu on. Use code Meseeks, my guys, as we are going to be hearing a word from them before we get started up with this finals. you guys wildin' in chat. You guys are wildin' in chat. What is going on? Oh, mad sus. Oh my god, dude. Y'all remember, this is a family-friendly stream. I don't want to hear about anybody wanting anybody else's JuJu. Or no fan meetups, guys. Get out of here.
We're getting players from Zygnus to slowly but surely join in the lobby. I'm sure we're gonna get all the information shortly.
Guys, y'all wallet out here. Let's go. All right, guys. Best of 5. We're gonna get rotations and everything. All right, we're gonna have Hackney Yard, Hardpoint, followed by Search and Destroy on Raid, or maybe which one is it? Is it the one top or bottom? He said.
Sorry, say that again.
Echo, put it in chat or in group chat.
Oh. Finals in the he said in the bottom. So I'm gonna guess it's gonna be. Yeah, I'm gonna guess it's that one, right? Hardpoint on Hackney Yard.
Little B, what's good, homie?
I love when people type that kind of message. That's all I hear in my mind. Like someone just screaming "Ree" as loudly as they possibly can.
All right, guys, we are gonna have a best of 5 indeed. Zai is in the lobby. Zygnus is in full effect. Washi, Zai, Athug, Saxy, and Teabag is in the building. So Teabag making his way into the finals here as we see Zygnus going to be taking on the Esports roster that we just saw taking out the Nova Invictus team. So, guys, what's the verdict? That's right, guys. I put it in context, guys. I put it in play, bro. What's the verdict, man? What do you guys got? You guys got Zygnus? Or is this going to be a Esports continuing their domination, bro? I don't know, man. I think it's just too much going on, bro. I can't tell, bro. It's just one of those games. We're going to have to see. Zygnus going to be taking on Esports. What's the call, dude? You guys going with Zygnus, or are you going to be going with Esports, the newcomers of the Meseeks Sunday Showdown? I'm banned 5 right now. Dude, why did 5 get banned? 5's the homie, bro. Boaz, what's good, homie? We was hoping to see a little bit more from your 11D teams, but as you can see, bro, they did not make it past the second round, dude. They did not make it past the second round. All right, guys, it's getting a little late, man. We're starting to see a little bit of controversy on chat.
Yeah, this is too much to handle.
That's too much sauce,
Everyone
bro.
is
That's too much.
in.
Everybody
Too much
is
sauce.
in the game. That is too much.
What was the team that had one player called Sauce? I think I saw him.
I did see him earlier,
recently.
and I'm not sure which team that was, but it was good referencing him whenever he did well.
Yeah, it's so easy, right? You have it on you to say it every time he does something cool.
Easy go-to option.
All right,
Alright,
everyone's
we're
gonna
unban
ready up.
5. 5's the homie, dude. Keep it PG-13 if you can. Do this is a family-friendly stream. Granted, we are getting up there in the hours. You know what? We not. This is a Trovo sponsored stream. We can't go crazy like that. This guy said COD sucks, AF2 on top. Who in the hell is talking about Area F2, my guy? Get out of here, Herbies.
I think I have heard about that game, but
My guy
not
Beerus,
really
my
sure
guy
what,
Beerus, let me tell you, Beerus comes through every now and then. He's the one who introduced me to the Meseeks gang, and I'm so glad he did. Beerus used to play Area F2. And, dude, all he ever talked about was Area F2. He was so glad to stop playing COD Mobile. But apparently, we're going to put slow-mo back on because people are just absolutely abusing it. Sorry, guys. Guys coming here spamming and whatnot. You know what? We're just going to have to put that 5-second delay on.
Here's to keep it simple. Remember, guys, this is the chat that we all share, so better off not to have any sort of issues with one another, so we can all keep it simple, keep it classy, but also have some fun.
Marvel, dude, it's past your bedtime, bro. It's like 6 a.m. in the morning. Are you just now waking up?
Beers was top 100 in.
This, dude?
Wow.
Oh my god. You ain't got to ban Metro, dude. Metro, just don't be spamming anymore, bro. Just stop snitching, bro. We all know what snitches get. I'm kidding, dude. Y'all keep it family. Keep it family friendly. All right, this is a Trovo sponsored event. We got to keep this. Moving. So when I say that we are gonna get started up, it is gonna be Hackney Yard. So, bro, ain't no telling what they're on about. We are gonna see Hackney Yard, Hardpoint, followed by a raid, search and destroy, domination on standoff. If we see a game 4, we will see Summit, Hardpoint, rip, and then game 5, dude. What is going on? We're going to have a Game 5 decider if it goes to a Game 5. A Search and Destroy on Tunisia. Why did West get banned? I don't know why West got banned. Why did West get banned? Did he get banned from stream? I don't know what's going on with with West, bro.
With West, yeah, I don't think I know either. Do we have confirmation on the banned weapons? I don't think we do, right?
I don't think we do. Yeah, I don't think we do. Did he get banned from the stream? Oh, West. Oh, West got banned because West, this West, right? West told me to shut up in Spanish, bro. That's why West got banned.
Oh. You're not cool. Come on now. What are you on to?
That West, right?
You friendly to my boy.
Yo, West told me to cajete. I don't take that shit from nobody. All right, he can rot for a day. He's got 22 hours left.
Okay, we're still waiting for the mod to confirm that everything is in order. We shouldn't be taking too much longer, I think. So you said the full map rotations, right? So
yeah,
domination,
we went
like
over
you mentioned.
Oh, dude, don't ban hacks, bro. What hacks do? guys, just dude, come on. Oh, it looked like you said commentators Kayate. But if Moralto's gonna vouch for you, I'll unban him for the time being. Yo, 5, what's good, homie? J Flows. Just for the act of curiosity there. I'm gonna ban you for 10 minutes, dude. Go take a timeout. When you get feeling better about yourself, we'll be seeing you here shortly.
Yeah, when you're testing your lag, you might
Yeah, dude,
run into
definitely.
some issues sometimes, huh?
Yeah. All right, we're gonna remove bans from J Flows and Hacks. Hacks, you guys come in, be family friendly. We're gonna get started up here. I did transition screen, so I want to hear no crap from nobody. As we move over to the finals,
But it
looks
seems...
like did everybody disconnect?
Yeah, I think a lot of people got left
Yo,
the
game
left
acting
the
like
game.
game acting like chat is right now. Did everybody back out?
I definitely don't know.
I backed out, dude. I hope everybody backed out.
Yeah, I think they did because it's only. Yeah, I think I'm gonna back out as well.
Yo, Wes, my fault, homie. Moralto vouched for you, so Moralto is the one to thank, my guy. Because all I saw was commentators, Cayete, and I was like, whoa! Not at my house, my guy. You know. Alright, we are going to wait for these players to load back in and ready up as we see everybody on the side of... Dude, guys, chat, calm down, bro. Literally, I will put this on a subscriber only chat. If you guys can't calm it down. This is a sponsored event, man. You got to get your act together. You got to know how to act whenever you're in public right here, guys. Come on now. All right, we're gonna get
Yeah, at
ready
the end
up.
of the day, like you mentioned, we need to keep it PG. Come on, you all
Come on,
know the
guys.
drill. Everybody went ham
Yo.
out of nowhere. Come on.
I don't want to be Papa Verdict, but I will, bro. I will be
If needed,
Dad
you
Verdict
don't have to come
in
out.
in a heartbeat, bro. Don't test me. Who you got winning, dude? It's tough, bro. This is a tough matchup. I predicted the games to go to at least a game 4. With that being said, man, I can't call it, bro. I can't call
Yeah, I
it.
think I wouldn't be able to do it either.
It would just be unfair to the game itself. I do think it is going to be a competitive one, but I will say the winner is going to take it in 4 games.
Smoke out.
Too close. Fight harder.
Yeah, most definitely that could be the scenario.
Grenade.
Hardpoint locked.
As we start off with the P number 1,
Hardpoint
we're gonna see that
hostiles have captured the
a lot of action is going on at the moment, and Sai is gonna be in the outside of this building trying to get through the staircase, but unfortunately for him, Solo was already waiting for Sai to go up and gets the kill. It's gonna be a solid beginning for X Esports, but I've talked about this before. X Esports seems to be pretty solid, pretty good with the start of
That
Hardpoint
P1,
matches.
Yeah, absolutely. And I will say they have resulted to having Sims alt in the position of that OBJ. And against a team like Zygnus, you're going to have to put 2 or 3 in there. And with that being said, I know it's P1. Sims alt did a damn good job holding P1 solo for the longest. And as you can see, scoreboard's going to reflect it all together. A 30-point lead making, or almost a 30-point lead, making transitions into P2 tire shops. And our guys over at Zygnus already in the area. They're going to be contesting and holding the area off the rip, and they're going to get uncontested off as tire shops is going to be very gracious to them as P2's open up. Zygnus takes some shots outside the window. He's going to be potentially pushed from the backside of this window if that player Molly, yes, as I called it, Molly does make that contestation, plays very well onto the top of that window and makes his way into the hill. Zai gonna be right back in it. He said he's not done with this P2 as he regains consciousness and is right back on the hill.
Yeah, 30 seconds were still remaining when Sai got inside with the spikes. He knew they were needed. He used them, cleared out the space, and that is going to be even more points for the side of Cygnus. And as we start to think about P number 3, we're going to see that kind of X Esports tries to rotate. Not all of them at once, but they're definitely slowly but surely going on to the next one.
Hub with his like 47th gifted sub, and I just read in chat, Sugar Daddy Hub on top. I can't do this with you guys tonight, bro. I'm trying to be as serious as possible, but y'all are making it difficult, bro. I'm
yeah,
at a loss of words, bro. I can't even put it up. At any rate, we are gonna see. Oh wow, a complete knock from Zygnus onto that X Esports roster as P3 transitions have led us to a pretty much stalemate. Pretty draw even playing field here as we are gonna see players from Zygnus get into this third hill. Fourth hill is gonna be it as we see. A lot more action moving into the oh my, what a man, I continue to say it, dude. That Sparrow is super OP, guys.
Yeah, that's as long as you're smart as to when and how you're using it, you're gonna at least get 2 or 3 kills. And in depending what situations are they could be pretty important, like as to maybe gaining control of a hard corner or making sure someone doesn't get a flag on domination. If you're using it properly, you're gonna get a lot of value out of that operator.
You are, dude. And as we say that, P4 transitions were made, and the side of Zygnus is actually going to hold the hill at off the rip, and Solo coming through making great use of the equalizer. This is actually very competitive. I did not expect this matchup to be, I wasn't going to say it was going to be lopsided, but, you know, this X Esports team is something to talk about, dude. Back and forth on the hill, utilizing operators very well as we see Solo pick it up too. And a very decent P4 hold is going to give the side of X Esports the lead.
He's gonna give them the lead, but not for too much. They are still like contesting the hardball and getting a couple more for themselves, a couple more points. And there's definitely not the advantage that we saw from X Esports, and it comes to no surprise as they are battling none other than Zygnus right now. It's gonna be a lot of pressure being held onto the shoulders of X Esports, and so far Zygnus, though they're losing, they're still in a way. I feel like if they're not losing by a lot in the first half, which is where X Esports tends to shine, I don't think that's gonna be good for them.
It's not. When you say that, we have seen Zygnus play this game of Hardpoint very well up until this point. This has been, you know, this moment where X Esports is going to give them a run for their money. P2 was great. Zai had a great recovery as he was taken out. He pushed right back at the point, made great use of his operator in the gravity spikes. Now, that being said, P5 is going to be pretty much all of Zygnus as we see T-Bag actually finally get taken out. Flux is going to be the culprit in that point. And we'll just continue to say it, dude. With the way Swans are, it doesn't matter how much time is left in the hill. It's okay to push into that point, right? 10 seconds left, push. You don't have any kind of you don't have any kind of repercussion to pushing that last point, right?
Yeah, if you're there, you just can get inside for a couple of seconds. Even if you die, you're most likely gonna be spawning rather close to the OBJ, so no real reason for you not to try to attempt a push. Washi right now getting a double piece for himself. Still trying to defend that area, but through the smoke is gonna be a bit harder for him as he gets pushed over by 4 people at once. Ends up getting killed, but his allies are gonna held in strong for a little bit until Sim gets into the picture and takes them all out to regain control into the P1.
You guys are not making it easy for me at the moment, dude. I can't even focus on chat. Hub said he had chat on a leash. I don't believe you, Hub. I'm gonna be revoking your mod ship if you don't get your act together, my guy. We are gonna see Zygnus with a close to 30-point lead or 24-point lead, 25 going into the transitions to P5. Let's take a look at the scorecard here. It's been a fest here, bro. A-Thug 25 and 18, Zai 19 and 13, 21 and 18. So the frags are there for the guys over at Zygnus. Are they translating that to points? Off the rip, no. I would say X Esports is very much so in this, regardless of what kind of you know, outgunning they've been had here. As we see T-Bag pulling out that Septis, and he's not going to get a clear hit on anybody. That's one of those operators that, you know, it's a 50-50 shot, right? You can't really make great use of it.
It's definitely never been my favorite operator out there. In my opinion, it takes too long to charge the shot. Then the accuracy of it can be a bit weird in a way sometimes. But I mean, if done properly, you can get even with a single shot as much as 2 or 3 kills. But that's most of the time not the case because of the fact of how slow it can be when you're trying to aim.
And you know
And
what?
as
I
of
don't feel
now,
like the Tempest is a viable operator now that Goliaths are banned, right? I feel like the only reason to use a Tempest, you know, I don't think I've ever seen a
yeah,
Tempest be used as a killing, you know, mechanism. It's so much. I've seen Zai abuse it and do very well. But with that being said, I don't think I've seen it used as like a viable option as far as you know, a killing machine rather.
yeah, even something like I don't know they changed the name of it, but the operator that used to be called Katana, maybe you could try to get some sort of use out of the smoke in what situations. But the Tempest, like you said, if it's for killing, I don't see that much value with a Goliath out of the picture.
Yeah, and I wish the Death Machine was a viable option. That used to be a great operator, but obviously it's not useful as. Or is the Death Machine banned?
I am not sure. I don't think it is. But I'm not sure.
All right, we're going to see a 214 to 166 lead for the side of Zygnus as they are up in this this first game of the semifinals, or the finals rather. Jesus Christ, man. Bro, it's been one hell of a night, dude. It's 1 a.m., dude. We're not going to get finished before 1:30.
Or most definitely not. But what we are is approaching the later than last potential, one of the last hard points, as the side of Cygnus only needs a couple more points. T-Bag just got a triple piece right now with the DRH, getting taken low as to 4 HP, but still being alive, getting another kill onto Sims, continues to be inside, getting a lot of points for his team, just being undefeatable now, taking out the Tempest that we're talking about. Maybe not getting the kills, but he for sure is getting the OVJs that he needs. Gonna start aiming. He's gonna pretty much shoot everywhere they get the last remaining points, and that's game number 1 in favor of Zygnus Esports. Game number 1 is gonna go in their favor. We're gonna see that a really dominant control for kills wise for the side of Cygnus. Of course, Verdict talked about it. Maybe like they were not translating all of the kills onto OVJs most of the time, but at the end of the day, they did ended up winning, and that's what matters. And with a player like Sai having 2 minutes and a half inside of the hard point, and on top of that, 33 kills with it for himself, really nicely executed for him.
Very well executed indeed, and we are going to see game number 1 in the books. Zygnus takes the dub, 37-22 for A-Thug, 39 seconds on the hill. Zai, the master OBJ player, 33-20. What is going on, dude? That's what I'm talking about. Zai putting in work, pretty much outfrags the entirety of the team with the exception of A-Thug. And as we were talking about, it being outfragged is an issue, especially when it comes to you know, this particular form of the game, you know, in this aspect that hardpoint isn't what it used to be. With that being said, we are going to move over to the second game of the series, which is going to be
Search and Destroy on Raid, I
Search
think.
and Destroy on Raid. Good call.
Yeah, that
Okay,
is
and I'm
going to be
reading
the
in chat
next
too.
one.
QQ9, the MP5, and the Finnick are banned. That's interesting. We don't see an AR banned. That's holy hell, the meta has changed.
It sure has. It sure has. And I think with the map specifically that we're gonna see, like Hang Yard, maybe not so much on Raid, but Standoff and Summit, it is definitely like it does make sense to get rid of the SMGs for those 3 maps. Even though like on S&D we actually did see some SMG is being played on the semifinals, so there's that too. So
This is true. Is that
people,
is that is being said, dude? It's interested to see how these guys opted to ban SMGs. You know, it's crazy, bro. That's crazy how the game has changed. I'm loving it, dude. I'm glad that we're seeing some of these SMGs get the shine that they deserve. The MP5 in particular, one of my favorite SMGs in the game. But with that being said, we are going to be moving on to the Search and Destroy on Raid. Chat, what is the prediction? You guys got Zygnus taking the second game, or is Esports going to come out of their shell and take this next one, man? It's going to be a tough one to call. You know, I'm unbiased completely, dude, but with that being said, it looked pretty overwhelming. Zygnus might not have had complete control off the rip, but it's, you know, with that being said, dude, they outfragged Esports completely. Nobody on the side of Esports went positive. So they banned an SMG. They banned 2 SMGs, my guy. They banned the MP5 and the Fennec. The Fennec.
the Fennec.
The Fennec.
That's definitely a more fancy way to say it, like 100%.
Oh, definitely, dude. That's actually GoldenBoy's way of calling somebody out. GoldenBoy once saw someone spell it like Fennec. It was funny. It was hilarious. Rest in peace, GoldenBoy. He's not here tonight. He's not dead though. I'm just chilling, man. He just was not able to make it tonight. He was supposed to be my co-caster at the very beginning of this this match, or at the beginning of the stream, but obviously he was running late. So we'll see you back hopefully next week, GoldenBoy, or am I gonna start looking for a co-caster for next week? Let me know. All right.
Yeah, we'll have to wait for an answer of that one. But Search and Destroy on Raid with the teams that we've seen SMGs being played, but not as often. So I'm not sure how much of an effect on these 2 teams specifically can be outside of Flux. Flux is the only one that if it was not because the Fennec is banned, I'm 100% sure he would be using it without a doubt.
Oh, definitely.
He just seems to be loving that one.
All right, we'll get started up here as soon as everything is being verified. How do you try out the co-cast, bro? You're gonna be playing Nova band. You're gonna be playing, my guy. As I see Super is in the building. How you doing tonight, Super? I hated to see you guys go out early, but man, that who was it that even played you guys? F4 came through, and I mean, they were an absolute force to be reckoned with. Alright, chat trolling, dude. Chat is trolling. Score. Zygnus is up 1-0 in the series. 6-5 Zygnus, gonna be closest. Okay, I see you. Why y'all want to smell my beard, man? What is up with that? What is up with the beard? Y'all wanna smell my
just
beard?
saw that as well.
I saw it was it's a pinned message, ban. Ban pay $5 to put smell Verdict's beard, bro. Like, or smells Verdict's beard. I mean, that's not creepy at all, right?
Not sure how to take on that. How to have a take on that.
Yeah, I don't know if I could even have a take on that either, bro. It's my beard, and I don't even know if I want any of that action. that beard smells like straw. What is chat on tonight, bro?
Yeah, I don't know what they're on to. Like, it must be the time. That's all I can think of, right? It must be the time.
It's definitely past after you guys' bedtime, bro.
Yeah, bedtime is out of the window,
Yeah,
so
bedtime
we're all
out
going
of the
crazy.
window. This is when all the guys come out and just absolutely trolling. Verdict smells like tropical juggernaut from JuJu, you bastard. Oh my god, bro. What have we gotten into? Guys, let me give you a backstory, man. Last night was, it was terrible, bro. My internet went out around 1:15 last night, and it's been out since about 4 p.m. this afternoon. It was a struggle without internet, and to say I missed a qualifiers event that I was supposed to cast for Mobile Mayhem EU Spring 2021 season. Bro, I didn't think I was going to be here tonight, and here I am complaining about how late it is, dude. I'm just grateful that I am here right now. So, you guys absolutely trolling in the chat, not making it, you know, any easier for me to push forward, though. We are going to get started up on game 2. It looks like Washi's going to be trolling, readying up, unreadying, readying up, unready. Washi, don't make us put you in the quarter, bro.
Yeah, you better behave or
better
else.
behave, my guy.
There you go. There you go. We're gonna start off with game number 2. Search and destroy on raid. Like at this point, even though it's game number 2, I think it's do or die for the side of X Esports. This is definitely like they need to win this game of search and destroy, in my opinion.
All right, we're gonna have to see. So it ain't official until it's pinned.
It ain't official.
It ain't official, my guy.
It needs to be there, 100%.
It definitely needs to be there. We're gonna see Zygnus on the attacking side. Nobody picking the bomb up. There we go. We're gonna finally get Zy, the bomb carrier, as they make their presence over to the B side of the map. Rotations are going to come through for our guys X Esports as they get the info they need to retreat and file back onto this laundry side of business. Saxy's going to get the first kill. Zy gets a trade, but is traded immediately. Molly, one of those OP snipers, is going to get a kill, but is ultimately going to be taken out by Ethug. We're going to have a 1v3 ensue, and Sims Alt, one of those players that we saw OP in the hardpoint last game, going to be left in a 1v3 situation.
Yeah, 1v3 against none other than Saxy, Washi, and Ethug. This is not the position you want to be at with only 30 seconds remaining. Washi with the sniper is going to say, you don't have to worry about it. I'm just going to get the knockout and get the first round in their own favor. So the first round is one of those rounds that I love to see. Why? Because each and every single player got a single kill. It just seems lovely to me to see something like that happen.
That was, and a 1v3 situation would have been absolutely wonderful if he had clutched it up. Unfortunately, we are going to see Zygnus take that first round. Zygnus in a 4v2 situation. We are going to see Sims Alt and Molly again left in that 2v4 as Molly was taken out early last round. Molly gets the OP nade. Oh my god! With the crisp snipes to follow up. However, the bomb is going to go down thanks to Ethug. Ethug is going to go ahead and finish the actions as Washi and Ethug going to be the last 2 players alive. Washi takes out Molly. Washi in a power position, going to spot, takes the jump shot kill. That's going to secure the bag for Zygnus as they take the second round in a row.
Second round in a row, and it begins to be the same case that we saw in other S&D matches for X Esports. They definitely seems to struggle a lot. That is definitely a weakness that they gotta make sure that they try to fix in a way. Like you can't. It's alright if you don't master each and every single game mode, but you definitely cannot struggle as much, right? It's just too much to see in a S&D for me, I believe. Might be, it could have been going in the way of Esports. Unfortunately, it's not going to be the case. Molly, sorry, is going to be the last one, but ultimately gets knocked out. That's a 3-0 lead for Zygnus, and with the side of X Esports already being on the back side of the game, it is going to be too much in favor of Zygnus right now.
You guys are absolutely animals. Hub, Verdict's best commentator with fresh beard. Get out of here, Hub. Hub running on no sleep, my guy. Just making these wild accusations. We're going to see a 4v2 ensue. Teabag, Zai, the two players, you know, you want to see here in this situation is Washi was taken out. Teabag with 4 kills is he's got the DRH in hand. Zai with a sniper as well, so they're gonna be forced to 2v4 here. Zai peeking this little corner. Oh my God, what is Teabag doing, bro? Was that a collateral that I missed?
It was. Yeah, it was. It 100% was. And what once was a 4v2 is not a 1v2 in favor of Zygnus. What a collide for Teabag right there. Oh my.
Oh my God,
I was like,
bro.
oh, okay, he got a kill, but then I don't know where 200 pops up, and I'm like, bro, wow. On
What
top
are we
of that,
watching here?
they plant the
Molly
bomb.
1v2ing Teabag, evening the playing field, and we are going to see Zai pick up 1-2 as well. So 2v1 now is Molly in a what could have been a very good position. Now going to be, oh, he spots one. Teabag pushes out. Teabag finishes it off. Takes Molly down, and what could have been an easy round for X Esports turns out to be a devastating one, as we saw Teabag. Well, we didn't see it, we heard it. Teabag gets the collat. Zai levels the playing field, takes it, or gives the advantage to Zygnus, as 4 rounds go in favor of Zygnus.
And I actually had no clue that there was a second player behind, right? And I don't think Teabag knew either. You know, one of those situations where you kind of see that maybe the 2 enemies might come into line and you get the collat. This was not the case at all. He was just looking at one player, he got the shot, and I don't know where he got the collat. Pretty fortunate enough for him, as they were in a pretty bad spot. And as we move on to the next round, it's gonna be yet again a 2 versus 2. Seaman Molly against Teabag and Washi. But the whole things that have been going so far, even though it's a 2v2, I think it's in favor of Zygnus right now.
It is. A minute and 12 seconds left on the clock. We're going to hear shots as rotations over to A. Push Washi over to this bomb site. He's going to go ahead and get this bomb down, but it's going to be a close one here. Molly spots him. Oh, Molly!
It doesn't matter.
With the Peeker's advantage is still like absolutely obliterated. Poor Molly.
Yeah, he definitely had the advantage, but he was still too much to handle. Washi stands out, gets the frag. Seems gonna get the same retake onto Teabag. Now a 1v1. Let's see what Washi decides to do, if he wants to play time or just try to go for the kill. He goes for the kill. There you have it, 5-0 lead. Just like that. Just like that, we have a 5-0 lead.
Defend the objective. They have the bomb.
Sides are going to be flipped, and it looks like Zygnus is on a 6-0 rant here. Washi. What is Washi? Why are these guys letting Washi use them like that? That's a second. Washi's on fire, dude. Washi gets turned on. Flux retreating back. We are going to see a 3v3 ensue now, as A-Thug, Teabag, and Saxy going to be the last 3 players alive. And Saxy, one of those names. Oh, Saxy gets on the board. He's got 2 now. Takes out 1 in Flux. This might be a crisp 6-0. It is. Zygnus takes the game 6-0. We might be on our last game here, guys.
I mean, you wanted the series to you didn't think that it could be over potentially at 130. Maybe Zygnus is trying to do that right now, as they are approaching a 2-0 lead with a 6-0 game in these finals.
I mean, you don't normally see a 6-0 in the finals. Boys, that 6-0 looked pretty real there, guys. We take a look at the scorecard here. Washi 10-2, just absolutely violating people. Teabag 9-3. 4-4 for A-Thug in chat. Reminder, there's a 30-second delay in stream, so there's no way that anybody's going to be stream sniping.
10-2. Wow. You don't see that too often. Like, even though it's a 6-0, like, only dying twice and getting 10 kills, That is pretty impressive.
Slothy, bro, I appreciate your donos, man, but I can't be having that stuff in my chat. You are going to be banned for a day, my guy. Don't release the ban. No, sir. He is not going to be unbanned. Rest in peace to Slothy. Gone but not forgotten. All right, guys, we're going to get ready for this next game in the series. GG's to both of these teams. Zygnus might be on the brink for a championship, guys. We're going to have to see them win on this search or the domination on standoff, guys. It's getting late, bro. It's like 1:18 Eastern time. What has gone by time? That's right, guys. Yeah, we're not going to be removing that ban on Slothy. I'm sorry, dude. We saw it go by once. He got once. Second time, nah, not going to happen. Sorry, Sloth. We might see you back next week. We might see you back tomorrow. Who knows? How did this guy get unbanned, bro? Who's the league?
I'm not.
I don't know. Stop removing it. We can't have it, dude. I'm sorry, bro. Slothy, we'll see you back next week, brother. I'm sorry. Not sorry. All right, guys, we're going to get started here in a potential eliminating game in the finals.
Yeah, potential last game. It's gonna be domination on standoff yet again. With the new rules, there's only one sniper allowed, and on top of that, both SMGs, the QQ9 and Fennec, are not gonna be a thing. I don't think, like, even though we still have the ASM10, the RH, and HBK available, we still see a pretty diverse amount of weapons being used so far, right?
Yeah, it's going to be a very diverse form of weapons. There's a lot of DRHs, a lot of 3-tap weapons still in play. You know, with the SMG bans, you just, you know, scratching your head, like, have SMGs really taken over? But you got to think, like, hardpoint and, I mean, I guess it's really just a map on which you could potentially be using them on. Definitely going to give you an advantage with that SMG. Can't use shotguns, so there's really no close range quartered guns that are viable unless, you know, you make use of the Rust, which I've seen in the EU scene. I don't think it's going to be relevant here in the NA scene though. So Fennec is banned, the QQ9, maybe the MP7. Why has anybody used the QXR?
That is true. Yeah, I don't know. We definitely started to see the QXR a couple of weeks ago, and with the recent changes, you would expect that to see it even more often nowadays. But even though it's still teams and players using it, it is not as much as you might think with the recent changes that have been introduced into the game now. And one of those changes, of course, like, I think that even though most of the SMGs got a change, making it more viable for them to be used, the one that got the most benefit out of it, in my opinion, was definitely the QQ9. That's the reason why we've seen it banned all day long. They all know what a good QQ9 user is capable of. and to prevent any sort of problems with it, they just decide not to have to worry about it at all.
That is completely right. As we say that, we are going to move to the next and potentially the last game of the night. If Zygnus is able to secure the bag here, they will be the Meseeks Sunday Showdown champions. If not, we'll be going to a game 4. But as I called it, if Zygnus wins this one, I called it. If they win the domination, they are going to be the champions. I said it would go to game 4. I might have been wrong there, but if they win the domination, right?
Yeah, that it comes down to it. You said domination is the factor, and it sure seems to be that way. It really does, as we are already in a 2-0 lead in favor of Zygnus, with a pretty uncontested so far for Esports. Though they put up a bit of a fight on game number 1, the second game, Search and Destroy, was just pure dominance for Zygnus.
Oh my! It looks like Zygnus might get a triple cap for a short time. C is going to be traded though, so no triple cap to hold on to, as the guys over at Zygnus out for blood from the very beginning here.
Yeah, for the better beginning, already in control to A and B flags. Really the style that you want to see in this map. It gets kind of hard. I think, in my opinion, sometimes teams have to proceed to go to the strategy of rotating all the way around. If you have C, try to go A, in order to distract the enemies and be able to get B. And the reason for that being that straight up going for B can be a bit of a hassle in a map like Standoff.
It can be, but these maps, this map in particular, can definitely calls for some triple cap spawn trapping if you play your cards right. Flux is going to be right there. He might get this cap off. He does not. He's going to be denied by Washi. Washi coming through with the clutch. The cluster from the guys over at Zygnus are going to also come through. That's not going to allow anybody from the side of X Esports onto the side, which is, I mean, all they really need is like 2 people to jump in there for a little bit of time, right? They're gonna be denied that.
That's definitely it. And like you mentioned, it's pretty interesting to see that when you're triple cap in this map, like you mentioned, depending on how the opponents are playing it, can turn out into one of the longest, alongside with a fire range, for example. That if you get triple capped, because of the spawns in here, for example, you some of the time spawn onto the gas station, and from there you can go A or C, but you can pretty easily get caught in the way by the opponent. So you definitely don't want that to be the case. And so far, it seems like Zygnus eventually could try to do that on like pretty soon. At the same time, they're still in control over A and B, so it is up to them if they want to risk it for a triple cap or just want to make sure that the advantage continues to grow as they still have control over 2 flags.
Yeah, we definitely won't see a triple cap in store. As a matter of fact, they couldn't take care of their home flag. They got a little too greedy pushing up to C like that. And it may not pay out here, as A is going to be recapped, thankfully, for Zygnus, but at what expense? A Thug spawning gas station, which is never a good sign if you ask me. Gas station's like one of those spawn trapping spawns. That's one of those ones, if triple cap, you can pretty much hold the opponent to nothing.
Like you pretty much can have like 2 players like looking at gas station going towards A and 2 others going towards C, and that's it, right? Because like it's gonna be hard for them to go out of there, and can be pretty downhill for once you are in that scenario.
That's right, dude.
But for now, that's gonna be 40 points advantage approaching round number 2 in favor of Zygnus now.
Lost that round, but it's not over yet. Ready up.
42 to be more precise. 42 points is in the lead. Pretty much everyone on the side of Zygnus onto double digits. Only Washi being the only one on the way. And I'm sure he's gonna be getting there pretty soon. They gain control over 8 rather quickly. It's gonna be X Esports running for B, but Saxy with a really good usage of Sparrow gonna knock them out of place. And just like that, everyone from Esports seems to be dead, and it could potentially lead to a cap of B. Unfortunately, there was no one to support Saxi for that decision. It's still a chance for Esports to try to go for B.
We are going to see Zygnus take advantage of their operators' use, clearing the board. And as I say that, T-Bag actually proved me wrong. That Tempest was a viable option for killing, dude. He slayed out. I think he picked up 2 or 3. Still not one of those ones that, you know, going to give you the upper hand, in my opinion, in a lot of scenarios. Definitely makes for taking down a Goliath, which you won't see in any of our Meseeks Sunday Showdowns or any of the mobile mayhem games moving forward as it's banned. So, you know, it's a dilemma. You know, you go with something that obviously has had like proven, you know, use in the past, or try and be unique and innovative, right?
Yeah, and what other options do you have in hand that might be useful? Like we'll talk about the katana and the war machine. No, the
death machine.
The death machine. The death machine. Yeah. What other outside of that? Maybe the board can be also a thing, but the fact that how many ammunition do you have in that thing?
You know what? I think they nerfed it.
I don't think I even have used it.
Yeah, I haven't used it in a while, bro. It really hasn't been a viable, you know, score streak since maybe, I don't know, maybe season 6 or 7. Which I haven't seen it since then either, so.
Yeah, it's like with everyone having in the need of using different operators. There's definitely so many choices you can get, and with some of them not necessarily being the greatest. Like, I guess you can try to innovate in a way, but at the same time, you kind of have that back thought that maybe it's not still gonna be that great for your own gameplay.
That's correct, man. That being said, it looks like our guys over at Zygnus might be taking a bag here. They definitely taking a bag, dude. I'm gonna go ahead and call it early. Zygnus gonna be your new Meseeks Sunday Showdown champions. They're gonna take the game here in 3. They're not even gonna let it go to a game 4, and I don't blame them, bro. It's a late night, bro. They want that money. They want to get back to the sleep, my guys.
Yeah, they definitely want to go for that 1:30, about to be 1:30 a.m. right now. That is the sign for us to wrap up everything as Esports. Though they got control over C and B, they need that triple cap, and so far it's not gonna be the case. As Saxi nearly took control over C on his own, you know. He was like all alone. He tried to put up a fight and got more than half of it of that flag himself. So pretty nicely done, distracting the enemies as much as he could. Still with a 50 points advantage and with less than a minute and a half remaining. Like you said, Zygnus is our new champion.
Yeah, they're going to pretty much seal the deal unless they get triple cap here. I don't even think a triple cap would save Esports. Correct me if I'm wrong.
It's gotta be. They have. It's still 50 points, so.
Back, but that triple cap's not looking like it's
it has to be. Yeah, triple cap for a minute. Like, even though it's doable, it is not a. I don't think they can do that something like that to Zygnus, right?
I don't think so either, bro.
Yeah, for sure. Like, Saxi taking care of that Granny's area, going out of the blue house. They're still trying to go for B, you know? Even though they've already won the game, they know that they can potentially try to end up earlier if they gain control over B. 30 seconds on the clock, so they're just doing it for the hell of it. T-Bag with 24 kills, Sai with 28, and 8th Thug with 31. You heard that right? That many kills is the amount that Zygnus got this game. And pretty much closing it up as quickly as they possibly could, going on to a 6-0 lead on game number 2, and now going close to 200 to 160. So GG is well played. Zygnus are your new champions.
Zygnus are your new champions, guys. Be prepared to join. We're going to show some love to my guy, Tip Wrath. We're going to be rating him as we are concluding our stream, guys. That's going to do us for the night. Zygnus, your new champions. A new ending time, too, guys. 5.5 hours in deep, bro. Zygnus takes the bag. They win 3-0. X Esports put up a hell of a fight, but guys, that's it, dude. That's all. That's murder she wrote, bro. We're gonna take a look at the scoreboard here as Zy puts up a 30 bomb. Javinch goes 30 and 25. That's surprising considering you know the points. A-Thug 31 and 20, 25 and 19, and everybody else pretty similar at the bottom. So let's go, chat. We are about to get ready to go ahead and get ready to raid our guy Tiprath. Thank you for joining us. Thank you Trovo. Thank you HyperX. Thank you JuJu Energy. As you know, it wouldn't be possible without you guys.
Yeah, definitely, and thank you for the sponsor. Thank you to you guys for staying in here for such a long time. We know that it's pretty late, but sometimes, you know, stuff can get in the way, and it can take a little bit more time to get into this point. But thank you so very much for watching, and thank you also for allowing us to be in here and be a part of you guys. I appreciate you. I had fun, a lot of fun myself, so glad to be here, guys.
Glad to be here, definitely. Wise words from my guy Gilmania. We'll see you back here tomorrow night as we have the Monday Royale event coming up, guys. So stick around, give some love to my guy Tip. Let him know what's going on. Tell him you're coming from Verdict Stream. Tell him to use code Meseeks.